So for those who are familiar with the zone order, we are going to be heading towards Yak'Tel is where we're going. We just finished the Urkpacha Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, and we're going to be heading towards Yak'Tel. So that's where we're going. B. Don't worry, we also do our best to help you. Well, thank you. I that's appreciated. But yeah, I'll be doing my best as well. So make sure I'm ready and everything. But yeah, without further ado, let me get this over here. Turn the volume on. I have increased the master volume a little bit. Just to make things a little bit louder, only by 10, but I've tried to adjust everything else to where it's gonna stay within a certain area. I'm trying to hit a nice balance for the sound in the game. The music is the hardest one to hit because sometimes it's just like, all right, it's dungeon time, and I'm just like, okay, and then sometimes it's just like, guys, let's take it back. Let's chillax a second and let's do some of the very light piano keys. And I'm just like, listen, the range is incredible, but like trying to make sure that the music is out of volume I like it is harrowing. Now, luckily I've learned how to change it via opening the chat menu, so we can do it on the fly now. I just gotta remember to adjust it when it's just like, all right, quiet music, turn it up, dungeon music, turn it down, etc. But yeah, so we're here in the inn room. Let's go make our way out towards Urkpacha then, and then we'll do a little recap for where we are so far before continuing the story. Let's get out there. But yeah, I'm very excited to be continuing this. We learned a lot last time. In the Yokui area. We also just came off the first trial fight, so that was also a lot of fun. I've already gotten it in the I was doing my duty roulettes, you know, leveling some classes and what have you, and already got Veligramanda again. already got that one again. I've also gotten the first dungeon too. I was like, oh, okay, I was tanking. I was just like, all right, it's time. The thing about doing the leveling dungeon roulette now is I'm just like, okay, I'm not only getting new dungeons, but I'm also getting some of doing the high level dungeon roulette too. I'm getting some of the end game Endwalker dungeons that used to be in like the level 90 dungeon queue that I didn't really ever do as tank. So I'm just like, oh, well, I've been here, but never on tank. I got, God, I forget the name of the dungeon. I got the one that has Cagnazzo at the end of it. And I was just like, all right, okay. The first boss is, the Yeti guy is a bitch to position. So I'm trying not to cut off my DPS from, especially my melee DPS from being to smack the boss, but like the fucking herd of mobs like cuts off the middle of the field. So I'm just like, I go one way and my melee DPS is going the other way. I'm just like, I'm so sorry, Reaper. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to accommodate, but there's literally nothing I can do. Anyway, but it was fun though. I think we had a Dragoon and they were like new. I think it was their first time doing it, the poor soul. Some of those mechanics are a little bit, you learn as you go. So they were having a tough time, and I was on Dark Knight, so I was tossing out my damage reduction on them. I was giving them a shield. Anytime I was just like, okay, they failed this mechanic last time, you know, like they res one time, they were low health, and then there was a stack marker. I'm just like tossing my mitigation on them, trying to do the best I can on tank to keep them alive. They bless them, they did their best. That can be a rough dungeon. There's definitely some mechanics that maybe takes a couple times to learn. Any hoodle though. I think, where's the Urkpacha? This is Urkpacha, right? Do I talk to you? Hello? Yes, take me to Urkpacha. There we go. Then we need to get over to the Yokui. I can fly now. We could teleport, or I can just enjoy the zone music in a little bit. Enjoy being able to fly. So yeah, so now that we've done Kozmaoka Part 2 Electric Boogaloo and Urkopacha Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, I now have all of my sweet ether currents. So I can now fly out here. So this has been grand. Now that I've been out to the new zones a lot recently, I should probably go a little bit, especially to start maybe leveling up my gatherers, maybe specifically. Maybe get started on those because I haven't touched these guys yet. The thing is, like, mostly as I've been leveling my crafters gatherers, is a lot of the experience has been like, yeah, let's go out and do like the tribe quests, or in terms of gatherers, just like, let's go do diadem. And I'm like, what do you mean we don't got either of those things? So I imagine like leaves, collectibles, grinding, it's all just gonna work out. Oh right. Fuck, I forgot. I was like, wait, what is this quest here? I forgot. We had the two side quests come together. Quest still to do. Okay. All right. Well, let's do this real quick. So, okay, guys, before we get into the main story, real quick, Roonies, we have these guys to get to. So, this is gonna be the two side quests collide little storyline for Urkopacha. So basically, for the Yokui part of this, we have Merfurler here, and Merfurler used to be a guard at this temple. But now that Valigarmanda is no longer there, he has nothing left to guard, and he's been seeking a new purpose. And so he asks us for advice or whatever on what we do, and we tell him we're an adventurer, and he's just like, that sounds like that's something I can do. So we go with him on a couple of journeys of him learning the way to being an adventurer, like gathering some ore for one of the local crafters, and then being a bodyguard for one of the Pelu Pelu. And he finds that he really likes doing this, and we go guard one of the Pelu Pelu that wants to go out fishing in this lake. He does his best defending the Pelu Pelu guy, but he gets attacked by a couple beasties and gets a little bit overwhelmed, so we have to go help him, and he was afraid that he's failed. But the Pelu Pelu merchant was like, man, like, you know, you might not have been able to get the beasties, but you defended me. You know, you did your best to defend me, and you protected me, and that's all that matters. And the Pelu Pelu merchant was just like, you know, like in the past, you know, their ancestors like told stories of like the Yokui, because the Pelu Pelu used to be subjugated by the Yokui, and so it's sort of like Merfurler is afraid that they might be like afraid of him, or like not willing to trade with him or whatever. But the Pelu Pelu really warms up to this guy, and he's just like, yeah, you know, like you did your best to try to defend me. You're just like you know, a gentle giant. And yeah, so it ended up with him being like, he's gonna do more guard work. He said the reason that he found fulfillment in guarding the temple wasn't necessarily from guarding a place, but from guarding the people from a threat. And that's why he's going to have a great time doing bodyguard work. Now, over in the Watch and Pello long side quest, we had basically a Pelu Pelu merchant got fleeced by a merchant from overseas, from Ul'dah, one of the guys that was on our boat. And one of the Lalas, and he basically sold him corrupted crystals without telling him what corrupted crystals were, which basically like they're like very unstable elemental energy crystals that can be used for power things, but they don't really have like a reliable use for anything. There's a lot of them in Eorzea because of all the elemental stability with recent shit. So basically he swindled him, didn't tell him the full thing about the elemental crystals, or that they don't really have a proper, like, consistent use. And the Pelu Pelu merchant, we tell him about this, about the corrupted crystals, whatever have you. And we basically go to teach the Ulda Lalafell a lesson by swindling him ourselves. And then once we've taught him that lesson and being like, hey, you know, we swindled you, so it doesn't feel not great to be swindled. The Pelo Pelo merchant actually reaches out a hand to him and being like, hey, you know, we don't have to do business like this where, you know, we burn bridges between us. Wouldn't it be better if we were business partners going forward? Because you're one of the few people that is willing to make the crossing across the sea to trade. So that's why he didn't want to just like write off the guy. And so the Lalafell, having learned his lesson, is very heartened, and they agree to be business partners, and that's sort of where that side quest ended off. And now we're going to see how they collide. So let's go. Merfurler. Brains and Brawn. Merfurler is in the market for a new client.
We meet again, Kelvin. This occasion calls to mind a question I had been meaning to ask you. Do you recall the fisher who said he would sing my praises to his people? Rather than wait for his words to bring new clients to me, I want to take the initiative and travel to Yak'Tel to sell my services. However, I'm aware many Pelo Pelo are still intimidated by my kind. You wouldn't happen to know any there who could use a bodyguard? One with whom you may have worked before?
Okay, alright, this is how we're getting in on this. Also, hey, Runic. Dude, the 50 stream watch streak, wow. Thanks for hanging out, Runic, I appreciate it. Oh, no, Desai, hello, welcome. So we're doing this quick side quest collide thing, so I forgot I hadn't done this yet before we continue the main story here. Alright, Merfurler.
A merchant named Nopley, you say. Perhaps you could make the journey to Yak'Tel and speak to him on my behalf. I do not mean to suggest you will be going alone. I shall descend the cliff and wait for you just outside the village, so as not to cause a disturbance.
I love them. All right. Down the mountain we go real quick to Yak'Tel. Let me take a sip of water as we're making our way down. Stay hydrated, everybody. Oh, there's a capybara mount? Oh, hell yeah. I've seen the capybara pet. I didn't realize there was also a mount for it. That's very cool. Oh, speaking of mounts, I had a reason to go out today. I was doing some shopping or whatever, and I was by the area where the Gauncha is near me. So I ended up being able to swing by and pick up a code. The smoothie, I got one of the mango smoothie, which is one of the thingamabobs. The guy was just like, you can buy anything. he was very kind about it, but there we go, the King Porksy. It's basically the Porksy mount, but they have like a little crown on. And the saddle is green instead of red is the real difference between these guys. So it's like exactly the same except for the mountain. The saddle is green and they have a little crown. Capybara mount is from doing a special boss fight. Oh, cool beans! Hell yeah! Yeah, so I ended up picking up the Porksy King mount, and the mango smoothie one was pretty good. I'm not a super big fan of boba necessarily. Like, I'm just like, this is okay, but I'm like, I'd rather just have a plain smoothie. I'm just like, I don't know about the tapioca. But it was good. It was all right. It was a fun excuse to try somewhere new. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let us speak with Nopley here. Well, if it isn't Kelvin, thanks again for helping me work things out with Gigamolu, which was the Lalafell. As for those corrupted crystals, I've stored them in a warded pot to contain the chaotic energies. The good news is, I think I know just how to put them to use. Oh yeah, last time we left off, he says, like, if we could figure out how to use the corrupted crystals, we'd corner the market here. With him and the Lalafell, they corner the market here for some use for these crystals. Not entirely sure where you are in the MSQ, so I don't want to spoil here. We're just about to head to Yak'Tel, I think. We just finished the Yakui area last time, so we finished Urkapacha 2 Electric Boogaloo. So we're going to be going into Yak'Tel, I believe. Is where it seems to be, is where I think we're going with it. Alright, no play. Right, enough about me. Is there something I can do for you? Mafurla the Defender? Of course I've heard of him. He's the Yakui who saved one of our fishermen, right? Oh, he has been. The fisherman has been spreading good word. Everyone has been talking about it. I would love to make his acquaintance. In fact, I might even have a job for him. How soon can we meet? Yeah, he's waiting outside the village. He doesn't want to spook people. He's waiting for the introduction. May surpass me at this point. Been super slow paying. Okay. Well, if you have to duck out, man. Don't want to spoil you. What do you mean he came down the cliff? Yeah, dude, he came down the cliff. Is that why we were taken aback? Because he just like scaled down the cliff? And it's not really something that's scalable. Oh wow, these Yakui are something else. In any case, if he's nearby, then now is a good time as any. Alright, we're being just outside the village. Parkour. Okay, how far inside the village? Okay, here we go. And Noplay looks a little bit taken back. Noplay? Hey, incredible. Not a single scratch on him. He scaled the fucking cliffs. Mafurler?
I see you have brought your friend. Noplay, was it? I thank you for the introduction. Noplay, I'm told you are a merchant by trade. If you should have need of a bodyguard, I would gladly offer my services.
Hi there, Mafurla. You know, I heard the rumors, but now that I've seen you in the flesh, I can tell you're every bit as stalwart as they say. This might be a golden opportunity for us both. You see, I want to make a deal with the folks at Chihuahua Sultan. Oh my god, the Chihuahua Sultan, that's where the enemy Yakui live. Basically, they're Yakui who don't really agree with the being under the rule of the Tuliolal and Gulul Jaja, and they kind of want to like reclaim the glory of their ancestors. We kind of, when we were with Wuklamat, they confronted us. But Wuklamat was just like, you know, you guys are also the people of Taral, and she didn't want to raise a sword against them, and we ended up defending them from a bird that attacked them. And they were just like, they also wanted to deny us entrance to the Rainbow Hills or whatever, where Valigarmanda had gone to take up residence, and luckily they were just like, hey, the one that got saved by Wuklamat from the bird was just like, hey, you know, let's give these guys a chance or whatever have you. And even though they still don't like us, they were willing to do that for us at least. So, and Wuklamat is deterred by maybe one day being able to reach a compromise with them. It's very heartening. So interesting that we're going there. Thing is, the Chihuahua are infamous for bullying the weak into buying their salt at outrageous prices. The word no tends to invite vicious neck throttlings, or so it is strongly intimated. But hey, I like a good challenge, and as long as you have my back, I'm sure I'd need fear of my neck, right? So follow me. All right, interesting first thing going here.
With your help, it seems I've secured another commission, yet I must confess a feeling of unease. The Chihuahua cling to the glory of the old days, when the Yokui ruled over all. In their eyes, to wield violence and take that which they covet is right and true. Regardless, I shall do whatever it takes to keep no place safe.
All right, are they're just going. They're just going. You agree the mango smoothie is really good? Yeah. Also tasted the latte. I was good, but I like the mango more. Yeah, me too. I gave a taste of each of them. We got the 3 that were like in the promo. One for each of my brothers and then one for me. But I gave a taste of the other one. The latte one was pretty all right. The milk latte one, but I'm not that big of a fan of green tea. It was okay, but then the aftertaste was very like herby. Sadly, I had to buy all 3 to get your code. Yeah, I bought all 3 because luckily the guy at the counter was just like, yeah, you don't have to buy all 3. He was very lax about it. But I bought 3 anyway because it's just like one for me and then one for my brothers. It worked out perfectly. But yeah, if there wasn't one nearby, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to probably get them out because it's just like, yeah, it's nice, but... Also, hey, Bizmaker. Have you ever noticed how most of the shampoo is a product made by... I don't... What? Oh. Yeah, that's for, like, everything now. Like, that's for, like, deodorants or perfumes or everything. Like, deodorants, it'll be, like, apple... For ladies, it'll be, like, apple sparkle... pomegranate, and for guys it'll be like mountain road or something like that. It'll be like freezing tundra or whatever have you. So yeah, it's a very interesting marketing sometimes, man. It's also like the packaging too. Like if they'll be like for men, it'll be black. For ladies, and it'll be pink. And it's just like, okay. Yeah, a lot of the times, yeah, the for men and for ladies stuff is bullshit. Like, it's not, it doesn't matter at all. You know, like there's fucking lip balms that are like for men lip balms, and I like them, so I just get them. But because it's just like they're lip balms. What do you mean for men? Anyway. It's just like, don't know why this is on the packaging. Like we also have like some multivitamins in the house, and there's like they changed them from being a single packet of multivitamins to for men and for women or whatever, and we looked at the differences between them to see if there was actually a great difference, and like the woman one has slightly more iron, and that's it. So we're just like, yeah, okay. The only thing I ask from people is not to buy Axe. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Axe. It's very strong. Axe is the only that doesn't trigger a rash reaction for me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, sometimes you gotta work with what you got. Maybe there's some like, I don't know, lighter varieties. Yeah, I think my brothers use some Old Spice deodorant. Any hoodalo. So yeah, here we are in Chihuahua Sultern. Okay, good. We're not moving too far into the area. They're already here, willing to discuss. All right, no, please, cowering Murfriller.
It is as I feared.
No plea. Guys, wait. We can talk it out. There was a side quest that we did where there were specific phrases that we could use to help convince them not to resort to violence. All right, no plea. Like common saying, like, you know, I forget what it was, but it was like in their tongue. All right, no plea. I just want to butter. What offense is there in that? Greedy tongue this one has. The divine blessing is not for him. Surrender coin and be gone.
By divine blessing, they refer to their salt, and Nopley is in no position to bargain. The best course may be to retreat.
You're here to protect and support him, or you would ask your client to abandon his hopes? Probably the first one. Like, to abandon his hopes? Well, sometimes you gotta abandon your hopes, man. Sometimes you gotta try again another day, but if he doesn't want to go, yeah, we can't. Not yet. You're here to protect and support him.
I see now. My duty is not only to ensure his safety, but to ensure his success as well.
A little bit column A, a little bit in column B. Sometimes there's not a lot you can do. Safety first, success second. Both if you can.
Yes, I know what must be done.
Ooh, the squinty eyes.
I am he who is named Murfurla. Any who lay hands upon this Pelu shall suffer the same violence tenfold.
Okay, alright, okay. Murfurla, the temple guardian, slayer of many monsters. His stories all know. Wow, dude. Apparently, he said that he fought against waves and waves of monsters that were drawn by the energies of Valley Garmanda. So, dude, apparently, his storied reputation. Also, Busy said the funniest thing you saw about smells is that old smites have smells for shampoo called Volcano. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, some of them just don't make sense, and for the ladies ones too. Like some things will be like, you know, like an obscure thing, and it's just like, what is it? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like it won't be like just like a scent like apple or pear or whatever have you. It'll be like something vague, like love or promise or something like that doesn't have a scent, and you're just like, okay. But yeah. Sometimes the reasons for a man or for a woman has to do with chemicals or them working better with either estradiol or testosterone. And maybe, definitely in some cases, yeah. In some cases, there is, you know, a reason for it, but in a lot of cases, it's not just a marketing thing. Now, let's give up nothing to do here. All right, anyway, apparently this guy has a storied reputation, man. And that one is friend to Wuklamat, who bested Valley Garmanda on holy ground. Yep, that we did on holy ground. Yeah, the Rainbow Hills are his holy ground for these guys. It's an area of rich in crystal, apparently. That's what gives it its rainbow coloring. in the lower. Nod, stoke nod. Yeah, that's me. Wow, I'm in the company of freaking champions, man. All right, I'm you know what? I'm good. We got this. Terribly sorry about this. I didn't mean to pressure anyone. Let's see if we can negotiate an agreement. And if not, the three of us will be on our way before you know it. Of course, I wouldn't waste your time if I wasn't confident I could offer something worth your while. As we all know, the flames of Valigamanda linger on these parts, yes? The internal flames of Valigamanda. Well, I have to imagine all the everlasting fire would have less than the desirable effect on your crops and livestock. That's why you're forced to sell your soul at such high prices, right? Is that it? They have a reason besides just we want more money from these guys? You have to make a living somehow. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. But what if I told you you could use these corrupted crystals? Don't worry about the name. Corrupted crystals imported from distant Eorzea to solve your woes. Elaborate. How are we doing it? These crystals have the ability to change the elemental aspect of natural energies. Okay. Okay. I forget a lot of the corrupted crystal lore. That was all like early around Reborn stuff. We were just like, all right, we're going in to get rid of this tempest. Let's go. Let's get the corrupted crystal so we can pierce through the wind wall. And I was like, all right. And then it kind of doesn't get brought up again. Or like, let's use these corrupted crystals to make a barrier so Leviathan doesn't like fuck you up. And we're like, okay. By constructing a series of converters, you can turn those undying flames into nutrients for the soil. Sure, all right. And all sorts of other wonderful things. The possibilities are endless. I think these guys are probably going to want a demonstration. You offer miracle crystals for salt. Words of gold hide black intent. Any merchant who wears this mask is sworn to uphold the peddler's code of honor. Pelu Pelu pride ourselves on spreading joy through trade. From what I remember from the lore is that the way that they say the Pelu Pelu mask was originally supposed to be an imitation of Valigarmanda and supposed to be an intimidating thing, but then it's become a symbol of their integrity.
This little trader protects his reputation with the same ferocity as you would protect these holy lands. See his truth and heed his words.
Or we can do a demonstration. Is this the guy that we saved from? He's wearing the same type of armor that we saved from the bird. Corrupted crystals turn fire to earth. Fill soil with life and Urkopacha with green. That's apparently the idea. I mean, the lands up here seem like a way... Oh, hold on. False promises all. Little one offers nothing for divine blessing. Be gone. Let's show a demonstration. Let's show a demonstration. Oh, this guy's gonna stay. I will trust and trade divine blessing for your crystal. He's willing to try. You cannot tell Chihuahua apart. You cannot tell Chihuahua apart, but we met before with Vopolor. Yeah, that was the main guy that was talking in the with Wukulmat, the one that went to go confront us. Okay, so this is actually the guy we saved from the bird. Wukulmat saved me from Mountain Bird. Yeah, I remember. I was just like, you're wearing the same armor. I didn't want to assume, my dude. I didn't want to assume. I remember her and our debt. Well, I mean, technically the debt was repaid by letting us go into the mountain, and then Vorpolar told us a story of the City of Gold. All right, yeah, we'll cash in on that again. The trader speaks wisdom too. He is worthy. My kin, they are slow to change, proud and afraid, but not forever. With time comes truth and proof and trust. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like I said, demonstration would work, but yeah, maybe with time it'll show that these crystals do work and more will be willing to trade for them. All right. Dude, the connections we've made along the way with others. These two guys, and then... Oh, it's the nighttime Apache music. I love it so. All right, Merfurler.
Without your guidance, I would have forgotten my duty. Thank you, Kelwyn.
Hopefully. Of all your many connections forged here in Thrall, I never dreamed one of them would be with a Chihuahua. Yeah, man. All the connections we are forging. And now then, we probably shouldn't wear out a welcome. Let's return to Warlord's Echo. Warlord's Echo. Also, Busy said time to beat the rest of the job quest. To drop this game for a few weeks. Okay. Teach their own. Hope you have fun with the role quest, man. I do remember you said there was a lot of games that you were interested in that it was coming out around this time. So yeah, if you want to finish things up that you wanted to do with Final Fantasy, and then you know, go ahead and do some other games. Hell yeah, man. All right, hold on. Yeah, there it is. Path of Exile League looks like the best league we've had in a few years. Oh, hell yeah. And the biggest one? Right on, right on. All right, Merfurler.
Another job well done, and another I could not have managed without you.
You're learning, man. Apparently, we couldn't have managed without you either. You have a fearsome reputation. No plea? That, didn't go as well as I'd hoped. I only managed to trade one measly crystal for a fistful of salt. First steps, man. We weren't expecting much here. But if we look on the bright side, it was a small yet crucial step towards building a trade relationship with Chihuahua Sultan. Yeah, this is more than we could have expected. They gotta learn how to build their trust, man. But building a trade relationship between Chihuahua Sultan and to me, that's the biggest, wildest success I could have ever hoped for. Next step, stock up all different kinds of corrupted crystals from Gigimolu, and then try my hand at building an elemental converter. Yeah, didn't they say he needed a converter to be able to do that shit anyway? I just know I can find the market for these things one way or another. He's gonna try his hand at building an elemental converter, okay? Plus, once Chihuahua see actual results, they're sure to come around. Yes, it's all thanks to you, Kelvin, and your seemingly endless cavalcade of acquaintances. We make connections wherever we go. Seemingly endless cavalcade. You get around, don't you? You go places. You know, you make friends everywhere you go. That's what Zero said as well. There's like more people, friends that you've made. Says wherever you go, it seems you're held in high regard. Last but certainly not least, I'm grateful you were there to protect me, my fella. Meeting them in person was a lot scarier than I thought it would be. And, well, were it not for you, I might have lost my nerve completely.
Likewise, I was moved by your impassioned pitch. As a bodyguard, it was an honor to support such noble aspirations.
Hell yeah. You're making me blush. Anyway, I dare say I'll have plenty more work to offer you in the coming days. Assuming you're up for it, of course.
Kelvin, it was you who gave me the confidence to pursue a new line of work, and for that, I will always carry your memory in my heart.
Oh, dude. Thank you. For the Yakui, you know, as long as someone carries your memory, you aren't dead. So, thank you for the honor.
I pray you carry mine in yours wheresoever your journey takes you.
Oh yeah, dude. All right, I like that little wrap up of the two side quest storylines here. Find any use for the corrupted crystals. I hope that was going to be involved somehow. That's sort of where the other one ended. It's just like, we'll find some use for the crystals. All right. Also, Bizmaker said, you don't like the job quest? They're trying to be funny, but current writers failed to make me love this X-Pack so far. Basically, in any story they told. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you, that didn't vibe with you, ma'am. Which is funny since they wrote Whirl It, but then again, Whirl It worked because of shock factor. I had some qualms about Whirl It. I like that we were getting a story with Gaius, and obviously I thought the fights were fire. I liked all the fights. But yeah, it was kind of like, for me, it was just like, I was uncertain of what the characters' motivations were and how, like, why they exactly had to fight us to the death. Because to me, it was just like, okay, so you're trying to sabotage the weapons so they couldn't use the weapons. How does fighting us to the death work with that? And I was like, okay, so for me, the character motivations fell a little bit flat, but otherwise, I thought it was a very interesting story. But, I can see, like, the Whirl It, the thing with Whirl It, was also that it was a story about Gaius's children. And we were there. And we were just there. And I feel like that's a lot of people's qualms about Dawntrail, as well. Is they're just like, well, I'm not sure, like, why my character's here. So far, I've really enjoyed it because it's been a lot of world building and character building, and I really like Lucamat. But yeah. Entire Dawntrail is using the same blueprint for storytelling. Entire Dawntrail is being told by the same pattern over and over again, which is boring at this point. I'm not sure what pattern you mean. Also, if you think about it, Whirl It used the same blueprint story for Dawntrail. That so far it has been nothing alike, but you know, all right. Anywho, I'll form my own opinions when I get through the whole thing. So obviously I only have half the picture here so far. But yeah, it's Teach Town. I'm sorry that it didn't vibe with you specifically. Hopefully, maybe the post Dawntrail patches will have a story that better suits you. That you more click with. All right, let me take a quick sip of water here, and then we shall I'll do a little bit of a recap for the story so far, and then we'll be continuing the main story here now that we've done that little side quest that I forgot we hadn't done yet. All right, let me also... I should probably be fine. Okay. So, we're going to be continuing the main story here for Dawntrail. A little bit of a recap for where we are so far. So last time we finished up the story of Urqupacha Part 2 Electric Boogaloo here in the southern part of Urqupacha in the mountains with the Yokui, the giant race. So basically, when we first got here, we're trying to find the Elector, who is this person, Gerfurler. As we went, there were some people that the Elector had left to basically inform us more of the history of the Yokui. We went specifically, there's a cave over here, the Indelible Passage, which has some murals that tell the story of the Yokui and the Yokui Empire. And basically, it was the Yokui giants once ruled over all of Yak'Tel, so the southern part of Tyrol. But then they started having dreams of the Golden City. Many people started having dreams of the Golden City. And so to try to find it, they tried to expand northwards towards Yak'Tel. And that's why they made the temple that sits in Tuliolol and made the long bridge that spans the gap. Which was a many-year endeavor. However, when they got to Yak'Tel, they were racked by illness, which to the people that were there was just a common flu, but to them who didn't have any built-up immunity against it, it devastated the Yokui population to the point where even generations later, most Yokui don't reach the same size that they used to. Like, it devastated their population. There was problems siring children afterwards, so their population also got decimated, and they couldn't repopulate immediately. So many deaths, and then birth problems after that, and then like the minimum stature. Like, look, this guy's double the height. Apparently, only rarely do Yokui reach what was once their former stature. But yeah, so what happened is they ended up having to retreat from Yak'Tel, and then eventually they retreated from even from the rest of Yak'Tel back into their homelands of the mountains. And then the final mural shows the lesson that they learned at the end of it was one of the reasons why they had expanded and conquered the land is because a lot of people believe that, like all of these different peoples that live here, conflict is inevitable. So let us conquer them first. Instead of waiting them to lash out against us. And only after everything, when their ancestors returned the mountains, they realized that the peace and prosperity that they had yearned for, it was all available where they were in the first place, in their home in the mountains of Urqupacha. Was basically the story that was told there. So we learn of that. And then we also learned that Gerfurler is, oh god, we can't see it right now because fog is up on the highest peak of the mountain. So we do dungeon, go after chase him up there, or whatever have you. And then while we were up there, freaking Bakul Jaja, the motherfucker, frees Valigaramanda, who was sealed in his own. Valigaramanda was sealed in his own ice magics. But Bakul Jaja used fire magics to release him from that. because he wanted to cause problems, so basically so he could get ahead in the contest or whatever have you. The fucking madman, he didn't know who that was gonna, he could have died right there and then. He doesn't know that where the Valley Gramanda would have wreaked havoc or whatever. So luckily though, Wuklamat and the other two, her siblings, Zoralja and Kona, both put a stop to the contest, say this is more important, and we go fight Valley Gramanda in a trial with Zoralja and Kona. Now Zoralja doesn't say a lot, and it feels more like he's just trying to test his mettle against Valley Gramanda because his father fought Valley Gramanda. He also has like a cryptic line at the end being like, this doesn't prove like I'm the miracle or something like that. I don't know what the fuck that means. We'll probably learn more about that. But yeah, so we defeat Valley Gramanda. The rest of the claimants and everybody goes the separate ways. We learn a little bit more. We hear another tale from the Yak'Tel about the Golden City. We learn that the Golden City is apparently a place that's free from conflict, a paradise where the people never aging, never dying, where every building was a palace, they said, and in the center stood a tall statue of a goddess. So that was new information that we didn't have yet. The statue of the goddess, that they said even at their stature they would have to look up to behold the statue's visage. I was thinking about it and I was just like, tall statue of a tall person. Well, who was tall? The ancients were tall. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. It could be a thing, or it could just be like, oh, it's just a tall statue. But like, I don't know, maybe something involved with that. I was also thinking that the Golden City, like it said that whoever seeks the Golden City doesn't return. Now, apparently Gul Jaja put a seal on the city. Like that's one of the reasons we're collecting the keystones or whatever is so that we can break whatever seal he left in place when he and his comrades found the Golden City. But I wonder if maybe like the reason why everybody who goes seeking the Golden City doesn't return is not just because it's dangerous, but because maybe they get like sucked into the city, or maybe they become a part of the city in some capacity, and that's why they don't return. Like if they found a paradise, maybe they stay there. I don't know, or maybe they're like trapped in some capacity because like, oh, never aging, never dying, free from conflict. Well, we know that can't be the case. There's got to be some like, not because nobody is free from conflict. That's what we learned in Endwalker. You know, like there's no like being entirely free from conflict if you live as free people. There's always gonna be a conflict, some conflicts that you might have to resolve, some disagreements or whatever have you. So it's just like, you know, like maybe the reason they're free from conflict is, you know, for bad reasons. Yeah, you can't be conflict if you're like trapped in some capacity. Anyway, I'm not sure, but we're gonna probably learn more about it because we also learned that the Yak'Tel, as I said before, were having visions of the Golden City, like they were dreaming about it. And apparently the only amongst the Yak'Tel who were getting these visions were peoples who worked in the quarries of the forest of Yak'Tel. So those were the only people that were getting the visions. And once the Yak'Tel retreated from the forests, they didn't have the dreams anymore from Yak'Tel. So we're gonna learn more about that here. That's where I think we're gonna be going into that zone. So that is into a new zone with Yak'Tel. So yeah. Oh, also Tree Leaf. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I know. Listen. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm doing wild speculations here. I'm just like, all right. I'm trying to put the pieces together. It's part of my fun. It's part of my fun being like, wait, hold on, and then later we'll see what I end up nailing and what I end up being horribly wrong about. I'm not stopping you, Yi. It's just funny. Okay. It's also like, don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything either, but yeah. All right. So yeah, let me see real quick what these guys had to say. Yep, time to go to the next elector. Cross has a heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. Yeah, 2 keystones remaining. The Feet of Brotherhood, apparently, which was was just depicted with Ken Ram, and then the one with the Jabral, who live in Yak'Tel. The Jabral being the Hrothgar of Tural. Apparently, the Hrothgar and the Mamulja were in conflict over the forests of Yak'Tel. So I believe that Mamuk, the nation of Mamuk, is there as well. Yeah, because while we were here, we got the keystone for the Feet of Ice. Because they're just like, wow, you defeated Valley Garmanda, good to go. We were just going to have you reinforce the ice of Valley Garmanda's prison, but well, that's a moot point now. And since you defeated Valley Garmanda, here, take the keystone for the Feet of Ice. And then by, meeting with Gerfurler and fighting him on the mountaintop, that's how he earned the Feet of Proof keystone. Anyway, though. Halligan's responding to the smiley face. Yep. A smile better suits a spoiler. Just know this weird thing. You mostly watch Canadian streamers. Oh? Hell yeah, man. Canada represent. Any hoodle, though. Let's continue here, then. Aaronville? The promise of peace. Aaronville would propose a course of action. I think it's time we returned to Tuliolol after scaling Thoral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death. Even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4 odd cabins calling our names. Up, Wukomat gives a wave to the giants again. Fellows! Alright, back to Tuliolol. I'm assuming we're meeting by the cabins, but we'll see. It says speak with Aaronville. I always see so many people cutscening outside of the cabin, so we've already had one cutscene that happened there, so I assume there's multiple. Yep. It's out by the cabins. Alright, Skawad Alisay. There are still 2 feet left to go. We want to face them refreshed and ready for action. Hell yeah. I won't say no to clean sheets and soft pillow. Kyle? And no sooner did we set foot back into Leonhall than I felt the weight of recent events set in all at once. Oh yeah, dude. The Valley Garmanda fight was Kryle's first big fight, man. I am definitely due for a long nap. Wukomat, I'll take the opportunity to think on some things. Alright, Aaronville? Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Oh, she's thinking, man. Lost in her own world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Wuklamat? The best way I know is she thinking of how to get to Yak'Tel. Okay. Speak with cabin attendant. Okay. We're not speaking with this lady. We're going right outside. We have the first cabin. You can see from the balcony view of it. Hello, person that we specifically been made to cutscene with. Welcome back, Mr. Slight. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Oh yeah, thank you, dude. Oh, we're getting a cutscene in our in-room. Arbert. Thinking of Arbert and all the cutscenes in the in-rooms and Shadowbringers. Oh, hold on. Knock at the door. Knock at the door. We're enjoying the spectacular view from our balcony. Oh, lass.
You have a moment?
Hell yeah, we do. Get in here, lass.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah? Special words just for us? Do you want to sit down? We have fruit.
So,
Sorry, take your time. Just staring at her. Our serious expression. She's struggling. Yeah.
it's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Oh, so you want to go for a walk? We can walk and talk.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
Okay, that's sure, Wuklamat. That's what we need. Yeah, I'll go with you. Orange kid energy. All right, lass. That's what we need. Let's go, Kellen. I love her. All right. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. That's okay, man. That's okay. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolo. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. All right. Okay. All right. Looking at it. Okay. It's right by the Resplendent Quarter. Eat the right. Okay. Oh, she's talking with somebody? Is one of her supporters? She has a lot of supporters amongst the elderly. Peshiwa? Oh, hello, dear. You're one of Wuklamat's new friends. Yes, indeedy. Luna, you and your pizza cutter. I love my pizza cutter. Thank you. I think it's very fitting for this expansion. It's got like the whole gold Aztec like theme pattern vibes. I think it works great. It's also got the gem in the center. Have you checked the dyeable community weapons? Oh yeah, the ones that you were talking about before. Yeah, I bought some of those ones. Yeah, Thank you for the heads up on that, because yeah, I had the undyeable versions, but I didn't have the dyeable ones, so I've been buying those ones. I think I might end up definitely transmogging into some of those, but yeah. I like the staff that I'm using. I think it's fitting, but you know, my brother didn't like it either. He was just like, "What is that staff?" And I'm just like, "It's very fitting." He was just like, "Okay." But to each their own. I think it's fitting too. It's also probably very effective at bitch slapping someone's swing. Yeah, I'm going the full Tangled movie on this bitch, like with a frying pan. For a Tangled movie reference. It's very effective. Alright, Wukelmat. Pashua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? She cares so much about the people.
It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. Hell yeah.
A lot of people underestimate Wukelmat, but she's got her supporters. When I see a smile like that, how can I not be encouraged?
Oh. There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help.
She got a whole battalion, that's good. She had a lot of people to support her. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshwa.
And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest.
And she's got a whole bunch of quiet but ardent supporters. All those smiling faces. Oh, she's starting to feel the pressure? Unless she's just like heartened. Oh yeah, Kelvin, you're still here. Sorry, Kelvin, I'm getting distracted.
Nah, man, that's fine, man. Talk to your supporters, man. Hell yeah.
It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Hell yeah, smile. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Okay. You're not just, procrastinating talking to me about whatever you want to talk about, are you, lass? Oh, this is up by the palace. Ooh, the sun.
This is much better.
Dude, this is like exactly like exactly like the shot in Endwalker. For your character, like after the Midian thing or whatever have you, when you're in that like space or whatever have you, it's the same side angle of the character with like the sun rays coming in exactly like this.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor?
At the top of Warkor Zormor, basically that's where all of the previous luminaries, which is like some of the leaders of the Yakui, have their remembrance stones or whatever have you. I think their sepulchers is what they called them, but basically it's just like even for the living they'll have these stones, which are basically to stand in memory. And they had one that listed the deeds of those who fought against Vadigarmanda and sealed it. So basically Ghoul Jaja and his squad. And it said Ghoul Jaja, champion, like master of reason and resolve and champion of peace. And Wuklamat was just like, you know, Zoralja is like represents the head of resolve's might, and Koana has the head of reason's like intelligence, and just like, you know, well, what did I, you know, get from Papa? You know, like what is he like given to me? And we were just like, well, it does also say champion of peace there. It's his love for the people. Also, this music is great. But yeah, she said that she's fighting to preserve her father's peace. I believe is what she's saying. Is that what she's referring to here?
That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful
Oh, okay.
Turan?
Not.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. It's an understanding between people as well, and you can tack on prosperity onto that.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Meeting all the different people. Oh, it's Matt Blue.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So it's not just to preserve the peace, but to preserve the people's happiness.
Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Friendship, camaraderie.
And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Hell yeah. That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. Or you wish for a world like in the Yakui's dreams. Oh, the Golden City? I don't think she meant that either. She said life has its ups and downs. I mean, that's part of the journey too. Like in Endwalker, you know, like, and I think like Arbert said once, like, you know, joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. It's all part of, you know, life's journey. You know, the downs are just something that you have to find a way to overcome. But that sometimes might also hold meaning or a lesson or things like that. It's not something that you could just put aside. The last one. Ideals are nice. In theory. I don't really like the second one. The third one, we'll go with the first one. That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow.
You should be. You have a good heart, lass.
It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded. It means a lot.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So, this is my plan.
This is why she wanted to talk to us, just to assert her conviction.
When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
To not just preserve the peace, but to build upon it.
It's just
Hell yeah,
like Carla
man.
said.
You know what this is reminding me of? It's reminding me a lot of Alice and Alphino. And the story in the Coils of Bahamut. How, you know, like they came to Eorzea following in their grandfather's footsteps. But their grandfather told them that they had to find their own path, their own reasons to fight. And this is kind of the very similar in that she's following in her father's footsteps to preserve the peace, but now she's making the dream her own. The same thing with Alphino and Alice, how they wanted to, you know, help Eorzea because what their grandfather did, and they were following the grandfather's footsteps, and then they found their own reasons and their own path in that dream.
By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Oh yeah, ma'am. We're glad to support you in this, man. Aid you on your journey.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me,
Careful think.
I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Hell yeah, man. I'm all in. Stoke nod. Smiling nod.
Thank the gods for that.
Thank God. I wouldn't know what would happen if you say no. You guys are like strong AF.
Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Alright, Wuklemat. If only we had the technology to give you a hug. I would want to hug you right now, just letting you know. You deserve the hugs. But alas, the laws of this land prevent me from doing so. Alright. Nice nice heart-to-heart moment there with Wukelmat, with the backing of great music. Up. After a restful night's sleep. I like, look at that oh no. The sleep of the dead. One day Final Fantasy will learn how to put covers on the character, or at least like put her in a more natural sleeping position. But maybe at the very least covers, like, come on. Like the they have the technology. Ah, look at that beautiful cloudy day. The sun might be shining. Who needs them? It's hot outside and you have clothes on? Yeah, but it looks more natural to have in the covers or whatever have you. Alright, we're ready to tackle a new day. Turn down the music again. All right. Real quick though, I wanna show y'all. I learned this recently. As in I think I was accidentally clicking an emote and then and then it happened. I was like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing that, you know. Like, I think there is, like, the /lie down emote where you can, like, lie on the ground or whatever have you. But if you go up to, like, a surface that you can lie down on and you click, like, /doze. Like, normally your character will, like, stand there and, like, look like they're falling asleep on their feet. But if you're next to a surface, it'll, like, lie you down on the thing. And there's, like, different positions for it as well. So, like, this is the default or whatever have you. And then there's this one right here, more natural lying down position. It's like they can do more natural instead of like as still as the grave. And then I think there's one on the side as well. It was like this, it's everyone's word plus. Yeah, I just didn't know. But here's another, like, lying on the side thingy-bob. Like, they do have the ability to do positions that aren't just, like, and here I am in a coffin position. Anyway, though. I was like, the more you know. So I just clicked the doze emote and I'm just like, oh, okay, it's just the character like laying on it's just the character falling asleep while standing up. But no, apparently it also has that interaction. All right. See, after that great heart-to-heart with Wukelmat, we're here speaking with Alphino. Alphino, how's it going? You look to be interesting. It took away his the character there. I have it so that if you interact with, when I interact with an NPC, the people around the NPC will disappear, but apparently the glow sticks stay. Anyway, you look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch up some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Hell yeah. All right. Hold on. Oh, I did. It came with the title Herald of Peace. Okay, Alphino. The leap to Yak'Tel. Alright, 663 weapon coffer. Still not past our relic weapon. Alphino seems eager to review your journey thus far. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Up, Alice and Kryl. Aaronville and Wukelmat. Alright, squad reform. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zororja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. We assume. We don't know where they've fucking been, but yes. Wuklamat would be equal to them, but Bakul Jaja's thievery in the Moblin Zone, yeah, has left us one short. A conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. Yeah, that's a fucking dumbass bastard. He's like, he's not getting the keystone that way. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine, this I swear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I hear that reclaiming your keystone may not... I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Elegamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. If he can. He's not allowed to attack the electors, so... I think he just plans on stealing it from us, so I doubt, like, if he can't find a solution for what the electors ask for him, I don't know how he's going to get the keystones otherwise. Because attacking the electors would disqualify him, so he can either steal from us, or I guess maybe try to trick his way, because so far he's been getting the keystones via trickery, or via underhanded tactics, basically. Either stealing the keystones from us or stealing trying to steal our solutions. He stole, like, Kona's alchemical solution, for example, for the feat of reeds, the Hanu Hanu. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I don't think so. Like, we can take back from Bakul Jaja, but I don't think we should... I don't think we should take from one another. Like, once again, you know, Gul Jaja, we had a little bit of a heart-to-heart with him, and he was just like, this trial of succession is more about the journey than the destination. He's hoping that along their journey, one of the claimants will prove themselves, will impress him, and that they'll grow from the journey. And that one of them will grow into a proper ruler from this journey. So it's not about, you know, like, I'm sure it's about success and getting to the end of the finish line, but it's not about who gets there first. You know, I don't think taking from others is the right answer here. I can't say I'm comfortable with that. Me neither. I don't think it's right. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Alright, appreciate your conviction, Lass, but I think we can find a good way. We don't have to do this. I don't know why Alphino suggested it. We might have to take from others. Why? The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. Yes, the Lay of Repast is with the Jabral and Yak'Tel, and we don't know about the Lay of the Brotherhood because I just showed Gul Jaja's friendship with Kenram from Limzal Minza, so... The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Jabral in the forests of Yak'Tel. Specifically near a village called Ixbrax. Oh, isn't that... I think that's where Wuklamat was apparently originally from. Now, she was apparently adopted by Gul Jaja when she was very young, but that's where she was born. Oh, yeah, here we go, yeah. That's where I was born, if you recall. I did. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kettenram befriended a two-handed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tyrol. Okay. You specifically said the Autarch, so was Gul Jaja the leader of the Mamulja, so did it take place in Mamuk? He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Kettenram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. But Tuliolo wasn't a city at the time. Because meeting Kettenram is what sparked him to want to go on the journey. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may have not been built yet, vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? It's all come together, yep. Then Kettenram must have met with the Dawn servant in Mamuk. Yeah, I didn't really think about it at the time when we were looking at the statues of the pillars over here, the Lay of Brotherhood, but yeah.
Mamuk, is that a city?
One of the grandest in Tyrol. Once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yak'Tel, not far from Ixbrax. Then all things considered, Yak'Tel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. Hell yeah. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We were riding on one of Kona's balloons. Yep. They can't be any worse than ships, can they? I wouldn't know. Hopefully she doesn't get airsick. As badly as she gets, seasick. All right. To the dirigibles. All right, Wicklemat.
It'll be fine. Just fine.
No, don't worry. Stay strong, Alphino.
How exciting. The design of the Terali dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships.
Alright, I'll say.
For as much as I wish we could ignore him, Makul Jaja is a real threat.
His underhanded tactics got us once, so they can get us again.
We can't afford to let our guard down.
Kryle?
Yak'Tel, whether Yokui dreamt of the Golden City.
Indeedy. Aaronville?
Ready to leave when you are.
Alright, let's go.
The next flight to Yak'Tel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigibles at all times.
Alright. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Sorry, Wicklemat. Courage.
Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yak'Tel?
Has she not been on an airship before? Don't worry about it, man. It'll be fine.
Are you ready? Bags packed and, goodbye said? There's no going back once we lift off.
Yeah, we're ready. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. The bravado is back. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Yeah, we'll hold your hand. We'll come back and over here. Take my hand. Just until I've settled my nerves. Take my hand. I love her. Maybe ask Aaronville. No, man. Of course I'll hold your hand. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Cohen. I'll try not to crush your hand. Oh, it's Mablu. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Mablu. From Carpaccia, Part 1. Mablu and Tobli. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Of course. Guys, wait, hold on. We're not getting on the airship yet. I'll wait for as long as you need. You guys need to wait for a while, right? Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Krau's earring. Oh, right. Yeah, they said they recognized Krau's earring and that it became popular 20 years ago and is now a sign of, like, good fortune and travels. Good thing we caught you guys before you left.
Is that so? You said that before that it gained popularity in Yak'Tel as a protective ward for travelers, correct?
That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph.
Is Galef a mage?
I guess he is. We know so little about Galef.
A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market?
One in Yak'Tel, to where it seems you are already bound.
Oh, in Yak'Tel. Okay, all right. Okay.
We're gonna learn more there as well.
What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or
the City of Gold?
yet another discovery to look forward to?
Thank you guys so much for taking the time to deliver this to us.
Thank you both for coming all this way.
Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible, and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yak'Tel. Get on the fucking blimp, you fuckers. You're holding us up. Last call. Hint, hint. I really hope she wins.
Yeah, Mablu was one of the Wukmad's supporters. That's why she helped us.
Yak'Tel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Interesting. No matter how heavy it may be. and accepting what has come before, can you only learn from the past and be able to find a way forward. Do better tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be the zone. New zone, guys. It's gonna be the opening, the narration. Hold for Ernville. Oh, they're leading with a pile of
The
messaging.
fierce Shabral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yak'Tel.
Oh,
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
listen to that music.
It is here where the Shabral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Oh boy, howdy. Yeah, these are where the 2 feats remain. All right, at the high dirigible perch there. She made it.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
Not good with heights, not good with the sea, the poor lass.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozamautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Verify.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago.
Oh,
it is said,
yeah.
and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Okay, I wonder if many meteors falling here is like one of the calamities? Or maybe it's just like... Okay, I think cenote is a real world term. I think I've heard it before.
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So don't take a tumble.
Makes direct eye contact with Wuklamat. Why are you looking at me?
It was one time.
One time she took a tumble.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees
Determined
knocking
face.
forever. Let's get going.
All right. Fist punch. Also, line there being like the foliage is much denser than Yak'Tel, as the doves being like, look, look how dense we made the plant life. All right, man, new zone, dude, new zone. Hell yeah! Oh, here's the vocals again. Hell yeah. All right, hell yeah. Okay, real quick, before we jump in to our first steps into the zone here, be right back for just a second. Be right back for just a second here, and then we will jump into this. We'll into Yak'Tel, man. Yeah, be right back for just a moment. Alright, I'm back. If you find an explanation about those rocks, tell me about it. The meteors? Will do. Keep my eyes peeled. See if any of the side lore stuff makes any mention of it, but yeah, it's definitely intriguing. Welcome back, thank you. Also, man, the nighttime music here is also very pretty. Right. So, let's continue here. Alphino? Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair and the vessel hardly rocked at all. That's good. Cryo? I can hardly fathom how difficult travel must have been before the Second Promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine having to walk all this way? Koana has definitely done a lot of Kona has definitely done a lot of good for Thrall. Worry not, Cryon and I will ensure our promise doesn't wind up at the bottom of one of those cenotes. Look, map. Would it kill Erenville to give me the benefit of the doubt? Or the benefit of a second chance? He's just looking out for you, man. Erenville? With the thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Alright, buddy system. Buddy system, fellows. Keep to the buddy system. I say as I wander off. Oh my god, look, you can see a fish in the water. Whee! Wow, it's huge. All the waters are so fucking crystal clear, dude, except from Cosmoka, the lower part where it's all like, very muddy water. Ooh. And we'll turn up the music a little bit more for the nighttime theme at the very least. Ugh, it's the flying squirrels. Chia, maybe. They're so cute. I remember we saw in the live letter stuff that that's also a mount. I think from Shared Fate by Color. Aether Current. Aether Current. The farm for them is fucked up. Oh, what is the farm related to? I thought somebody said is it related to fate farming or is it something else? I do run down the ether currents. Speaking of, let's check if there's... Okay, there's another one to the north. Not very far. Oh, look at that thing. Necrosis. Okay. That's what that thing is called. It's... Dude, all of the zones are so fucking pretty. The Akui part of Orcopacha was like pretty ruined, so it was like not it was, to me it was just like you know, it was alright, but everywhere else is like it's so pretty. Oh boy. I mean, that was the whole point of the Yokui like second area, is just like look at how Valley Garmanda fucks shit up. Alright, I think I might have gone too far. We might have gone too far. This is the east. 500 bicolors fake grind? Ah, it is a fake grind, okay. Northeast. Maybe it's behind this tree. Eat the current. 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 North. Maybe it's on the other side. It's probably on the other side of the lake. Chokibo, we're going on a journey. Oh, we got some saber-toothed tigers over here. Watsaro Brax. Okay, okay. I know, fellows, it's alright. No need to disrupt the nighttime music with combat. Also, I love her just like, alright, everybody, stick together. Try not to avoid... There's the ether current. Try not to avoid the sinkholes. Us immediately books it. Listen, squad, there's ether currents to be found. We want to be able to fly here. Just turn off the battle music, duh. No, I like the battle music too. Parkour. Looks like a little dock here. That's pretty. Alright, I wasn't... Okay, can we go climb up this way? Parkour. Okay, we're good. Alright, back on the straight and narrow. We're back on the road. I will assume another ether current will not be... Okay, to the east. Okay, somewhere out this way. Okay, we're gonna be heading in that direction apparently to get the second area. Alright, fuckers. Frig off. Can't you see I'm walking here? Oh, that's probably the glowy forest. Out in that direction. Alright, Alphino. Is that Brax over there, I wonder? Cryle? For all of Aaronville's insistence, I didn't discover anything particularly blue about this forest. Yeah, it's out that direction, Cryle. I'll say. Take care not to get separated. I'd hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth. She's worried about us specifically. I'll say I've already been lost to the undergrowth. Wiggle map. See, no tumbles. Thanks to Cryle and Alice, but it still counts. They were looking out for her, alright, Aaronville. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Hell, when you wandered off. Brax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Alright, let's go, squad. It's got like a mist floating off it. This kind of reminds me of the Vath. Oh, they got a wagon. Bruksinen. Welcome, traveler. It seems you've come a long way. So if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them. Oh, the lore person, tell me about yourself. See the buildings around here. I painted them. Everyone knows that when searching for Brax to look for red among the green. Oh, hell yeah. It helps us find our village no matter how far into the forest we wander. Every time I apply a fresh coat of paint to a building, I give a prayer that none shall lose their way. Hell yeah. Prayers have power. What kind of place is this? Why, this is Brax. It is home of the Jabral, who trace their lineage back to the Brax, mightiest of woodland creatures. Interesting. That's the saber-toothed tigers we saw. Okay. Nigh on 80 years ago, our long war with the Mamulja was brought to an end thanks to the intervention of the Dawn Servant. Since then, we have lived our days in peace, availing ourselves of the forest's many blessings. I think I know why you've come here. A right of succession, yes? Although your time here may be short, I hope you remember our home fondly. Hell yeah, man. Alright, eat the right. This dune. Kayak cat. Every life that we vipers take is precious. It's our responsibility to use every part of the animals we hunt. Oh yeah, the viper is a combat technique used by the hunters here in Taral. We'll learn more about that when we do the viper quest line. Flesh and bone, blood and sinew, provided they aren't riddled with corruption, that is. Corruption. What kind of corruption? Care to elaborate? Corruption? Question mark. Ral Tuyukuk? What? Okay. Living so deep in the forest, we are dependent on its blessings to survive. We try to never forget the depth of our gratitude we owe, and strive to live in harmony with our surroundings. Oh yeah? Okay, something left burning here. Question mark? Chat Evu? Chat Evu? The dirigibles have brought many visitors from Tuliolal. I welcome them with open arms. I'm always eager to share our traditional weaving and food with new faces. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, people are going. Things are happening. Alright, we need to go back to the squad. I'm just exploring around the village. Oh, looks like we got some ritual. There they are doing things. What's happening over there? Oh, it's fate. People just doing fates. That's what's happening. Wrestling. Some wrestling. Reminds me of the Asm Steps. Chad Soj. I don't know how you pronounce the... I think so. Is it just Tiat or is it the ch? Like Lamachi.
We've named ourselves the Brax, who rule over the forest. A fitting title for those who look over the woods and its creatures. Okay, alright. Lore. Screenshot for lore.
Ah yeah, sightseeing location. Wait, hold on, who's this? Bol Inen. Oh, we got some people doing some weaving here. Alright. Our knowledge of weaving has been passed down through generations, and I'm honored to be tasked with teaching it to today's younglings. Right on. Wook Duxon. Woods are peaceful now, but 80 years ago, this place bore many terrible scars of war. Oh, a little campfire. That's rip roaring ready to go for campfire scene. Chat probably. The food ain't ready yet here. Oh, you're not here for that? Apologies, to get people breathing down my neck constantly. Like they don't realize a proper meal takes time. Dude, I feel you. They should offer to help. They should offer to help. Alright, let's climb up the steps here and then loop back to where the main questing is. We have a sightseeing location. / lookout. Yixbrax. Standing on the edge of a cenote. In the midst of dense forests, the Jabral home village has a clearing open to the sky for stargazing. The name of the settlement means red brax, a fierce beast related to the curl, and this bold shade is painted liberally upon the walls of their wooden dwellings. Okay, so Ix brax means red brax. Okay, so Ix is red. So it seems a lot of the mythology is related to the Brax. Apparently, they said they trace their lineage back to the big cats. Oleus. We just show up on supply soon. When we do, you're welcome to any firewood you need. It belongs to everyone, after all. Ooh, like a stage or something here. Garden of the Stars. Oh, excuse me. Is this the cenote? Or whatever have you? Interesting. It says Jadal Tatsuli? I'll have to go, but I believe you can reach it. They said, hold on, they said, one day I'll be telling stories here. Oh, this is like a storytelling stage. Hell yeah. Rook's Echo.
The Garden of the Stars is a gathering place of sorts. Everyone in Ixbrax comes here to gaze at the night sky and hear tales about the stars. I imagine it'll become even more lively after the change is made for the rite of succession. There's a kitchen now, after all, and nothing brings people together like good food and good stories. Oh, is this going to be involved in the rite of succession in some way? Hell yeah. Let me also hold on. Dawntrail. Means red brax. All right. Let's get back to the squad. Explorations are done. And you can definitely feel the graphics updating each of these zones. Like, look at all the plants that they added all throughout that village, man. Oh, is this it? This is the sinkhole? Is that why we're all looking at it? Why are we looking at it so close, guys? I'll say, just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. I would never. Ukomat. Ha! I've fallen into White Harbor enough times to be a professional diver. I've fallen enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. Crow? Also, it's this deep, I wonder. I don't think, is there a slash push emote? I don't think, I would never. Aaronville? Oh, what's so blue about this forest? You'll see. Oh, I saw it in the preview narration, dude, and we can see it out that way. Alpha now? Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. It seems like steep walls on all sides. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Alright, let's see the weapon. Dark mahogany cane. Oh, hey guys, it's our staff! Dude, it's the pizza cutter! Hell yeah! Looky! It's dyeable now with the dual dye channels! Upgraded pizza cutter! Ooh, you can make it silver. There we go, nice yellow for the gold. We can make it light gold. I can, no, dude, excuse me. I'm trying to, hold on. Second dye channel.
This doesn't dye the gem? I've been gypped. What is this dyeing? The fuck am I looking at? What is this dyeing? Maybe it's the glow of the gem. Oh, there we go. Dude, that's terrible. Oh my god, dude. You can barely see the additional green glow. What the frickety frack is that? Is this bugged in some way? Like, the gem should glow, like, yeah, it glow a little bit. You got some blue just speckling on there. Alright, anyway. I like my pizza cutter staff the way it is. It doesn't even change. I thought it would be like, oh, it's gonna change the handle part, right? Nah. I was like, maybe it'll change the gem and the handle part. Nah, I like my pizza cutter staff the way it is. Alright. Aaronville? We should press on. The other candidates may be well ahead of us. Alright, Wukelmat. Village of the Hunt. Wukelmat's attention is divided between the perilously deep cenote and Ixbrax. Ready to head on in. Oh yeah, man, let's go. Nods all around, nods all around. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. Gentle villager. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us at the Garden of Stars, at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Oh, okay, alright. So we are going to that stage. Everyone. And who might that be? The village? There is but one way to find out. Come, let's follow him. I do wonder what the building emitting the mist smoke or whatever coming out of it is. Like I said, it does look a lot like what the Vath have to ward off dragons. Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's warding off bugs. Oh, okay. That's Zeralja. Oh, and back everybody.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Did they wait for all of us here?
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Fucker. She's like, I was going to get ahead, but if I'd known I'd have to wait anyway, fuck it. I wouldn't have released the fucking monstrosity. But fuck you.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do
Damn
you
straight.
have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
All right, let's begin.
My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people.
Okay, Jabrax Rax. Okay, clarify.
As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Specific look and smile, her head tilt of father? Biological?
Third promise.
Some sort of familial relation? We don't know why she was adopted, but she was adopted as a baby, so her first memories are in Tuliolal in the palace. Oh, Thancred Uriage.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh, God help anybody who's paired with Bakul Jaja. Oh, boy. Okay, is this supposed to be like, this is supposed to show, like, cooperation? Like, is the whole reason, like, that the war was stopped between the Jabral and the Mamulja?
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones.
What?
I advise you to cooperate with your partner.
What do you mean there's no way for the other contestants to receive the keystones if we lose? What?
Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Okie dokie. Is it going to pair us with Bakul Jaja specifically because we're dealing with Mamook here and he's the chosen of Mamook, so we're going to learn more about him?
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah.
After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
I might even help. You know what? I'm on board with that too. Yeah, dude, I'll say, I feel that. We gotta work together. Alright, who's getting the short straw?
Claimants, please present your colors.
I think only Kona would be the one who would be willing to work together. Zoralja would probably be like, I don't need you, and then he'd go off. But you know, Bakul Jaja would be specifically uncooperative. Zoralja just wouldn't want to work with you at all. And then, yeah, Kona would be the only one willing to work together.
I have red.
Alright.
Blue.
Okay, well, they're not paired together.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Okay, which means we're probably not getting paired with Bakul Jaja.
Red. Which means...
Oh my god, we're with Kona, thank god.
Together
Interesting.
Again, as fate would have it.
Interesting.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
This guy, as if he didn't fucking kick your ass, dude. He didn't one-shot KO your ass.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Alright.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Fascinating. Okay, we're cooking.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Ah, Sorelja. Good old fucking Sorelja. You haven't noticed at this point all the feats have been about learning about the people that you'll govern. Dumbass.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Yee.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Mm-hmm. Like, Zoralia was just like, the journey doesn't matter, it's about the destination. But dude, that's not the point. The point of this is the journey. Ghoul Jaja said so as well.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Quite.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Sure, man. In terms of what agriculture is available, etc.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenished their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
The Okui were growing corn, and they had like a specific type of, there was one side quest that said they had a specific type of food that they don't trade with others because it's special to them. I can't remember what kind of food it was though. But yeah, there was also a side quest involving that. The Moblins, we didn't learn much about the Moblins, honestly. Oh wait, yeah, from the side quest we learned they like
So
really
basically,
disgusting foods.
To know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Yeah.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
Yep.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
He's catching on.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need.
Oh my
It
god.
is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Man, but surely, like, he should see, what the fuck are we gonna learn from the past? How can we learn anything from the past, guys? Oh, future change, choo-choo. Koana, you had us in the first half, Koana. You had us in the first half, and then you're just like, but surely, what the fuck, Father? Why do we have to look to the past for anything? History? Why learn it? I don't know. Oh boy, dude. Thangrid and Urianger are face-palming right now. Mentally. It's like, oh, he's almost there.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Okay.
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Also, this makes you say, yeah, that's another moment that made you dislike Dawntrail. I think they're doubling down on that's Kona's flaws, that he doesn't see the value of traditions. In this case, maybe even he doesn't see the value of history. He's just looking forward. That's his journey of what he's growing from in this on the course of his own journey. Like Wuklamat is finding her own path forward and gaining confidence in herself and learning that she has something that's just as special as her brothers. All of the claimants have had, and it's just like Gulal Jaja said, like he's not looking to choose a claimant, a new ruler, he's looking to cultivate one. Because all of the claimants were lacking in some capacity, and he's hoping along this journey they will grow. And that among them, and after that growth, one will then be worthy.
Let the feat of repast begin.
Yeah. Appropriately named feet. They're just gonna go their separate ways.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk people before. What's it like, I wonder?
Well, that's the first thing to learn. Are they actually going together? Okay, they are. They're going together. They are going to work together. I thought they were just going to be like, well, time to go about this our own way. See you later. I doubt Zeralja is lacking in communication skills. That man does not talk. All right, Alice. Do you suppose the first promise in Bakul Jaja will wear matching aprons?
I dearly hope so.
Dude, fan art of Zeralja and Bakul Jaja matching aprons. We need to know. All right, Alphino. The second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how best to proceed. Let's ask for his perspective. Kryle? Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail. I like your confidence, Kryle. Aaronville? The first promise and Bakul Jaja are formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. Yeah, I don't think Bakul Jaja doesn't seem the sort that have cooked a day in his life. We could be wrong. And Zeralja, I mean, who knows? Muklamat? I consider myself a connoisseur of all things tasty and thoroughly, but this is the first time I've heard of Jibruk Bibli. Oriange?
For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars align for us indeed.
That they do. Praise be Astrologian. The stars aligned. Alright, Thancred. As much as I would have loved to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. High-stakes culinary battle. Alright, Hunmuruk. You may make use of the kitchens at any time. I look forward to tasting your Jibruk Pibli. Oh dear, oh boy, 2 bots back to back. Get out of here. All right. Kona? How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Yeah, that we need wait for everybody to be here. Listen, not that that fucker would have made much progress on his own, I don't think. Doesn't matter how much of a lead, quote unquote, he gets. And also, doesn't matter if he gets... Like, well, yeah, he could greatly fuck things up for us along the way. That's the only thing that him having a lead would be concerned about. Would be concerning, I mean. Because it doesn't matter if he gets there first. I mean, this isn't a race. That's not the point of this. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy. Twisted though it may be. Well, that's true. Because I think a lot of these feats relying on others. Like your connections to others, and he doesn't hold anybody in high regard. And I don't think he cares a whit to learn about any of the cultures that we were learning about thus far. So
I'll never understand him.
Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. I agree in that we're cooperative. Zoralja can't communicate for shit, and Bakul Jaja would not have cooperated, so here we go.
Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed.
Precisely. You mean we have advantage in numbers? Yes. In numbers? Well, I guess it's true. We have the most, like, Bakul Jaja has his minions, but, like... And Zoralja just has Zoralja. Oh, Kwana being like, precisely. Any team that you're on bound to succeed because you have more people. Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Zoralja and Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Maybe more places at once.
Too easy.
Well, we mustn't be overconfident, unless we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided.
I agree with Kryle. I agree.
Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Jbrok Pibli. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Jbrok people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer.
Oh, is that where we're going to look to the area that it was, like, burning something? Alright. Fellow, do you have anything else to say before we leave? Okay. Learning time. Also, we can unlock the gemstone vendor now. Oh, there's the squad. Can't talk to him, though. Kona and Alpha now. Oh, here we go. The cooking place is here. Light-hearted lady. Should be all I need. Colorful spices. And popotos. A number of spices. Don't worry if I get all your business here, lady. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine. Okay, Les, alright. But its medicinal benefits are significant as well.
Thank you, Les. Thank you.
Achiote. Okay, that's the most colorful one. The red, the peppers. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Hello, fellows here in the sitting area. Alright. I wonder... Hold on. Yeah, see, it's emitting like a smoke or whatever have you. What is it? Like, this is the firewood that's here, so I'm assuming maybe it's burning smoke. Maybe it's to ward off bugs. Like I said, it looks a lot like what the Vath used to ward off dragons. Oh, okay, hold on. Fastidious fellow. Hello?
The recipe for Jbrok Pibli. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself.
Okay.
But you're mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at the market. Wink! Audible wink!
Alright, Ibruk. Thank you, friend.
I was simply thinking aloud about my next meal. No harm in that. No harm at all. Third promise for president. Third promise for Dawn servant.
Alright. Up here's Alice and Cryle. And what flavor would that be? They're learning about the flavor. Oh, some Mulja. Will we go Lancer? So much for our plan. We have to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but the fool's errand. Oh, hello, fellows. Are you guys Bakul Jaja's lackeys? Planning on cutting tail and run? You're the fool. If you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? Hey, fuckers. Oh, well, what are you looking at, salt liquor? Bitch. Salt liquor? Mind your own business. Uh-huh. Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Lacking loyalty. Noted. Easily swayed. Not really working right now. Also, gemstone vendor, hello. There we go. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, I think it's Balliste. Okay, alright. Is this where... Aha, it is!
The burning area.
I knew it was going to be important. Up there's Urianji and Wuklamat. Hello, squad.
A banana? That's smoke.
That doesn't... What the fuck? I ain't like no fucking banana I ever seen. That from the fucking glowy forest? I bet you it is. Look at that shit. That's some psychedelic banana right there. Alright, cheerful cook.
What the fun this is.
Alright, bright banana peel. An unusual colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking.
Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel.
What the fuck? The two words are different things.
You hear that? Oh no, my Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it through all the steam issuing from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking.
Okay. So we need to be using Najul or Jatika banana leaves to steam whatever dish we're making in an underground oven. Got it. Thank you, sir. They're having fun dropping hints. All right. So what we've learned is that it's using some type of pepper for spices. We are oh, there's Aramville and Thancred. Oh. Eee.
Oh, leg's broken.
They've got like the little another one of these cenotes. Like they built stairs down or whatever have you. That's nice. A little swimming hole. I like how it's also got the vines growing along the edges too. It's so pretty. So yeah, we learned about a spice. We learned something else from the dish that this person said, but that I can't quite remember what it was called. Hold on. Okay, Ibruk. Okay, so achiote spice, Ibruk, whatever the fuck that is. And then the things we learned from Banana Peel Guy. That the colorful ass banana leaves are used probably to wrap the dish and then steam it in the underground oven. So we didn't learn what the main part of the dish is. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Jibruk Pibli? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. Indirectly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of the technique yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Jibruk Pibli. But one in particular she attributed to all common Jibril dishes. Achiote, she called it. Same, I learned that too. I see. Then, if Jibruk Pibli is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in leaf of jewel or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. We learned that as well. I saw the same. They were out there, yeah. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? The dish? Brooks, without a doubt. That is what we did learn of. A sizzling slab of beef, it smelled so good I could practically taste it. Or the squeaky flesh of bipedal fish. I don't know if it's Brooks without a doubt. But that is what we learned the guy was calling it. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, the fastidious fellow. Instead of fierce craving for it, so it's not like an additional side thing. Brooks, apparently, guys. I don't know. Oh, that's why it's called. It's got the X in there. It's Brooks. Okay, as would be expected of a dish called Jibruk's Pibli, indeed. Yeah, I didn't learn what it is, just what it was called. So, to summarize, this dish is one of Jibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. The combination of spices will probably be key as well. We only know one spice. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thinkred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were exploring the village. Oh, that's why he was just like, when we went go approach them, Aaronville was just like, come with me to Thinkred. Come with me to scout the forest. Between the local vegetation and wild Brooks, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, the master scout Thancred, and then Aaronville. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks.
While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen.
I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Ovens will doubtless require firewood. Alright, and I have some experience in its gathering. I do. I have the firewood experience there. Well, Alvino firewood mention. He didn't mention it at the campfire scene as well, but he is ready to gather the firewood. Dude, apparently the firewood here is communal, so we might not need to, but okay. I've gathered firewood before, fellows.
I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid.
Guys, I am a master culinarian. My culinarian training finally coming in, paying well. I love all the crafters. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Brooks if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice? Alright, Alice, ready to slaughter. Rampage. As for Najulis, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find the Najul in these parts. They grow in Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with locals, after all. Go, take me to the forest. Lamachi, Kelvin, if you would accompany me on my errand. Okay. Alright, nodders. Unfortunately, not doing kitchen minigame in the kitchen. That could have been interesting. Alright. Of course not, though.
No better way to whet my appetite.
Good. Let this be about our tasks, then. They would never send us to the kitchens as part of the main story quest. Alright. Kona?
Lamachi had no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me. No more, no less.
Uh-huh. It's not that you guys don't want to just hang out. Alright, we'll come out.
Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat.
Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this. I don't think I have augmented Crendulum gear. So this is 660, so this is only 3 item levels above, but I don't think I have augmented on all of my classes, so those could probably use it better. Alright, Wukumat.
Spicy brook wrapped in Najul leaves. That sounds like a winning combination to me.
Alright, Kona. A history of violence. Kona has the look of a man intent on finding bananas.
Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few.
Alright, okay. So it's just out behind this building. Come on.
Underground oven. This must be the cook Oriange was talking about.
You were also here. You said you saw it, Kona?
The earth here is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating.
Alright, cheerful cook.
Oh, hello again. Did you need something?
We're wondering if maybe you have some of those leaves to trade.
Jewel leaves for purposes other than Gibrak Pibli naturally. Of course. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Kolmajik Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare.
Kolmajik Grove, okay.
I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to Jatika Heartland we shall go.
We need Aaronville. He's our guide. Oh, it's Honmuruk again.
Allow me to save you the trip.
Boo, I want to go.
Traveling there requires that you go through Tienbeck Traverse, but it has been caved in due to the recent storm, I suspect.
What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves.
But we can.
Can't we?
It's going to march in this accent again.
If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in.
That's very kind of you. Any last minute advice you'd be willing to share?
Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Gibber Pibli to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish.
Daunting. Because there's a lot of it? Because it's spicy. Care to elaborate?
I can't wait.
Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients?
These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliyola. So perhaps there is something about Gibruk Pibli that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients.
All right.
Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? It's history, that sort of thing.
Luna, stop making a mistake in that word, Madge. What word am I making mistakes in? The name of the food? Gibruk Pibli? How do you pronounce it? I know they said it out loud in the cutscene, but once. But I don't think I'm getting it terribly wrong. Where am I tripping up? Oh, my bad. Gibruk Pibil. Sorry. My brain was looking that and flipped the L and I, apparently. Gibruk Pibil. Not Pibli. Pibil. Thank you. My bad, it's our first time seeing this. Thank ya. All right, cheerful Coke.
if it's Yak'Tel's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Jabral and Mamulcha, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed, Pibil. Sorry, I've been saying the other way for so long. We're relearning. Jabruk Pibil. Huh. What does Team Jabruk have to do with bloodshed?
Maybe it's an end to the bloodshed that allowed trade? Or maybe there's something... Maybe the war was over resources of the land?
Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by war. The village of Iliana So. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Now let's go see this place. I was told not to talk about Jabruk Pibil, the history of our people and the important developments therein are another matter. I wasn't able to talk about this, but hey, maybe I hint you in the right direction.
They're having a lot of fun pointing us in the right direction.
All right. All right, to the east.
I was just like, this is the direction to go, and nah, this goes down into there. I don't think they would allow you to jump, though. Yeah, no, they don't. I was like, for science! Alright, let me take a sip of water as we're moving out this way. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, it was last bit of the daytime theme there before it switched to nighttime theme. Alright, Wukomat.
Everyone knows there was a war between the Mamulja and the Jabral. But I may have forgotten some of the details. Kona? The village of Iliana So must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels.
Okay, alright. What's this way, though? Ah, the forest. Rise out over that way. I'm so excited to learn more about the lore of that forest. Oh, that's the war-torn area over there. Yeah, we saw this in like the zone preview stuff. Oh, it's another one of the cenotes. That one just goes straight down. Ooh. Looks so cool. Seems like wherever that ether current thing was leading us was, in the Blue Forest, though. Look at those little jumpy animations. Okay, so there should be an ether current out here somewhere. It says to the east. Nice clean path through this forest. Alright, this says Ixrax Soli Lake. Diving lake? Diving though? Diving? Okay. Oh. Look at this. Bunch of lily pads. You can't even see the bottom. They made it very misty. Look at that. Oh my god, there's a sightseeing location. Well, well, well. Ixrax Soli. This vast lake, the red blood Soli, yep, Ix we learned is red, fills the northeastern, so Vrax is blood. Okay. Fills the northeastern reaches of Yak'Tel. When the Jabral and Mamuljal once waged war near the lakeside. When the Jabral and Mamuljal once waged war near the lakeside, it is said they consigned fallen warriors to its waters, staining its blue surface crimson. It's interesting how that the lilies don't reach the top of the water, though. Okay. That was cool. There was a sightseeing location down here. There's been a couple ones underwater. I think one of the Azim Steps was under the water, too. Very cool, very cool. I like that they've also made the underwater areas have like some cool features to them. Like all the arches or whatever in the lake in Kozimoka. The one in Orokopachi was kind of boring though. I appreciate it. I don't know if there's much... I guess there's spear fishing. Like, I don't know if there's much reason to go underwater though. Alright, there should be an ether current. Okay, to the west. Okay. Checking if there's anything along the shoreline here. Alright. Ooh, look at the purple bird-like creatures over there. Okay, so there's the ruins of, I guess, this village. North, west. Straight up, there it is. Eat the current, eat the current. Alright, so here it is, all overgrown with vines and boarded off. Alright, Kona. This place feels forgotten by time. Google map. So, this is the village of Ilion Asso, or what's left of it. The fuck, dude? What the fuck is Wook Evu doing here? Dude, our scholar friend that's apparently just been following us, I guess.
was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact.
Great-grandfather? Dude, Wugavu, what are you doing?
Wugavu, I didn't know you were in Yak'Tel.
Dude apparently just shows up when we need some historical knowledge. The last time he just showed up with a vague warning about like, nobody returns to the City of Gold. Nobody.
I was picking up lumber from Ixbrax when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here.
I don't think I've had a consistent voice for Wugavu because I don't keep on expecting him not to appear again.
Wugavu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Wreaths. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise retinue, I presume.
Dude, no, this is Second Promise.
For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. That's a good name. A familiar name.
Where? Oh, he's gonna... Okay, he... This guy is very caught up on propriety and manners or whatever, and he's gonna be like, oh my god, I didn't recognize you, Second Promise. Shoot me now.
A familiar name. Where have I heard? Let me get a look at you. Kona! As in Second Promise of Tuyolo! To think that I address a Dawntrail Sons as some common retainer! Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and...
Take up your gun.
Oh, come on, not this again! I take no offense, so please, do not dwell on it. Okay. Alright, then I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. Ooh, this music is nice. I understand you wish to learn about Jevruk Pibir. Well, I am forbidden by the Jabrak Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I would be happy to share what I know of Yak'Tel's history. I would appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Jabral and the Mamurja was one of land.
Okay, so it was a war over land, okay.
The Mamurja live in the lower forest.
Oh, do they?
The glowy forest? Where the thick canopy obscures the sun and soil is unforgiving of crops.
Alright, okay.
This drove them to covet the upper forests, the home of the Jabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Jabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But, as the state of this village will attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings.
Oh, blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. Biological warfare.
You must understand. The Mamurja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others.
Okay, so all the clans didn't come together.
The Hubigo, Boniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Gibraltar in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could ever imagined.
No one could have ever imagined.
It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Buniwa both. A two-headed Mamulja.
That's why they're rare, is because they usually can't have children, but sometimes this occurs.
Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess.
I imagine that great physical strength and magical prowess, it probably has something to do with, because the heads have different personalities, right? So my bet is that it's probably two souls in one body. So that's like double the ether. So that's probably why they're like super strong.
He grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans.
All right, the Mamulja lore.
Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding.
The right of the strong to rule.
Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale.
All right, history lesson. The night theme's so pretty. It's got like sparkling sounds of the piano. Alright, Kona. My fucking god. Kona says,
by the 12.
Oh, wow. His time in Eorzea really, he says by the 12. Wukamat always, when she swears, she always says God's below, which I assume is like in the ocean trench.
What happened here?
Destruction. Chaos. Considering like how thick the rest of this forest is, this has been razed. Reminds me of the burn. The burn it does. Alright, Wukavu.
This is where most battles were fought between the
voice.
Shobral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago.
Wow. Dude. Freaking Gulul Jaja, legendary hero, ended a 500 years war. He's just like us. We also ended a long year war. A 1,000-year war, to be fair, between dragons and Ishgard. But, Look at us, ending wars, traveling with friends, doing Highlands work out here. Not to say that he's blessed in Highland in any capacity. I was just saying, like, doing God's work, but in this case, you know.
And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Yeah.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
Interesting. From my understanding, this was the first place that he did. What retinue of 6 did he have? Because if he started, did he end here? Was this the last place that he went to? Because if he was the autarch of the Mamulja at the time that he met Kenram, and Kenram was what inspired him to go on his journey, did he journey around the lands and then end this war, or did it start with ending the war?
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Who the McFuckers was that? Oh, hold on. Echo Vision. Echo Vision. Echo Vision. From whoever's watching? Oh my god, we're seeing the moment.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Oh yeah?
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
I mean, true, perhaps the Mamulja in the past made the first move. But has the violence not continued? And they did so because they were struggling. Like, obviously bad move to freaking start a war with this shit. But what if we agree here and now that there can be another way?
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives.
Dude, our first time hearing the head of reason, man. Even if one should succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will only last until a new invader arrives. The fear of another invader? Is this looking to say like, oh, we're stronger together? Also, is it that's the guy that we met, the High Luminary.
Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
They're talking about us. They're talking about the 3 great continents. Is that... Oh, that's... He learned that from Kenram.
And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Ooh, Kenram, dude.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Look at this guy. Ain't bet you've never seen a Rogadin before.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable.
And they don't make Fairy
As
chips
foreign
here.
Powers awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
Interesting. They're put in the fear of like, oh guys, shouldn't we unite just and be stronger together in case somebody attacks us? I don't particularly like this line of thinking. But because it's assumed like, oh, aggressions will definitely be had. I mean, that's what led the Yokui to go on their thing of conquest in the first place, is like conquer them before they conquer us. Same thinking among that the people gave as reasons in Garlemald. So I don't like this line of thinking too much, but I do also find this interesting, you know, like, and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine. Solution 9? Solution 9? That's what this feels like. Is this something that I was leaning towards? Is this going to be a callback to this moment as well? Like, oh, that bring to bear innovations that we can only imagine.
You do not know the warlords of the East. But you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest.
I mean, this would have certainly been the case for, I imagine this is a very similar kind of idea of when, you know, Alag attacked Mericidia. I'm sure they had to unite to try to face Alag. Would Garlemald have tried reaching further if it did end up conquering Eorzea? Who knows? I imagine the calamity would have happened first. But you know, if we weren't there, maybe.
By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
I agree, they're strong together.
There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
That's true, they did. They sealed him in ice. So this was at the end of his journey. It's not the first thing that he did. So this was seen as the first steps towards building Tuliolal, but it was at the end, near to the end of their journey when he reunited. He brought all these companions together. I mean, when we looked at it, he was seen joining. I think the Kenram inspired him to go on the journey. The Jabral was with him originally, and then he went to like the Vanu and the Moblins or whatever have you. This Shatona, we're pretty sure is Arenville's mentor. So this Vera. Okay, we're starting to get a timeline. I mean, like I said, there's something to be said about we're stronger together, but I don't really like that they're like, but we have to be stronger together against vague threat. Possibility of people coming to frig us over.
You defeated the Sky Ruin?
Yeah, proof.
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Doesn't make sense. I take you for a liar, but we just got our ass kicked by Valley Garmanda. Like, what does that have to do?
The coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas.
Oh, I see. This troop just defeated them, and so they believe it because of their defeat that just happened now. He wandered into the battle and stopped them. Okay, so they were trying to trip up the Yokui, but the Pelu Pelu managed to help them. Yeah, and together our strengths, man.
And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
The weaknesses of one is defended by the strengths of another. And this is how together we are strong.
Those strengths
then we would be alone.
Born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
Cooperation. All right.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
By taking the first step.
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Who the fuck we get this vision from? Mysterious dweller of the forest? Yes, concerned head
And
taupe.
so began that legendary banquet.
Interesting. It had to have been somebody who was there, so like an elder, or maybe it was... We'll see. I didn't get a good look at it. I didn't get a good look at it before it disappeared off the screen. We got like a pant leg or something.
One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue.
Two different camps.
But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chibral steamed najul.
Steamed banana? Oh, I see. They combined the dishes together.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined. And he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
Shibruk Pibil.
It is a marriage of Chibral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
I see, man, I see. So it's a symbol of the peace. So basically said, but this game achievement names some shields are meant to be broken. Oh man, dude. Oh man. Doesn't really make sense because what is a shield for? But the blog. No shield is made to be broken. Sometimes they do break.
The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast.
Hell yeah, man. They talked with one another.
In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
In the end, maybe they just had to talk to one another, man. And see that maybe they weren't so different after all. I was supposed to say there's also a phrase in Honkai Star Rail that's being spammed by MC. Oh yeah, I've seen that. They do that when they ultimate, right? When the main character does their big move or something like that. Maybe originally. I was looking at some of the differences between the animations between the male and the female protagonist, and that came up a lot. And that came up a lot.
Ignorance begets strife.
Ignorance begets strife.
Understanding begets fellowship.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Better ending than we had with our shit. When we were ending 1,000-Year War, we had to kill Nidhogg, unfortunately. And also Elf Pope.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Yeah.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Yeah. Thanks. Also, mysterious. Oh wait, are they coming out?
What's wrong?
Well, you see, somebody was definitely in the trees, and I got an echo vision from them.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Maybe, but I don't think they were with either retinue.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Sus. Oh, we're back to the daytime music. See, that did set it properly. Okay, we're good. All right. Okay, Kona.
I never imagined our father was instrumental to Jabruk Pibiru's invention.
There we go. Alright, Wukavu.
I hope I have been of sufficient service to the third promise.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, you have. Incredible. Hold on, before we continue. Inquiring minds got to know. I imagine maybe it'll send us forward, but... Oh wow, another cenote. They're all over the place. Okay. Well, let's go back. Let's go back and see if it'll send us more forward here. I imagine, is there going to be a way down to the lower forest here? Jobrit is Soli. Soli must be lake or something. So you see that word come up a lot. Okay. South. Oh, that looks like one of the wyvers. A wyver skeleton. Ooh. Didn't have any water in that one. This must be the Mamulja side of the fortifications. Up, I imagine that's the way that leads down. Look at that. Natural rock formation archway. Okay, still south. We'll see it's on top of these rocks over here. As you said, spoiler, every time you have a chance to choose bottom option, it's always funny. I'll end up choosing whatever answer I feel like is appropriate in the moment. But there is often a lot of funny dialogue that you can pick sometimes. All right, eat the current, eat the current. They do sometimes give you some options to be silly if you like. All right, let's see. Ether current. All right. We're a little under halfway in terms of the exploratory ether currents. Okay, let's make our way back to Wuklamat. So it might have had like rains or something to it. Interesting. What's over here? Some sort of machinery thingy bib. What is this construct? Okay, alright, okay. You like all the arrows on the ground as well? Sightseeing location. Alright. / lookout. The Jobrit Cinderfield. For many years, the savage war between the Jabral and Mamulja raged back and forth across this scarred stretch of land. Siege armaments and defensive works yet litter the field decades after the conflict's end, and even the forest greenery seems hesitant to reclaim its ashen expanse. All right, Sakawad. Let's continue. Sorry, had to explore. All right, Wukamat.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now.
Alright, Wukamat, anything else to say?
It's thanks to Wukevu that we were able to learn this forest history. That's twice now that he's helped us. To think that we might never have met him if we hadn't thought to fix the float.
Man. Sometimes, you know, fortuitous that our paths have crossed. Alright, Kona. The feat of repast. Oh, we're gonna know something mysterious. Bananas still weigh heavily upon Kona's mind.
Wukevu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Jibruk Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... tell me, was the historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you.
Okay, so what's sending us into this way anyway? I figured it might. Listen, it's quite in Main's got to know. Oh, is this it? A blade and an axe.
What does Kona want with the monument?
Kona?
It is only speculation, but I dare to hope.
Alright, Wukevu?
Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other.
I'm losing Wukevu's voice.
Since the feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us through. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamachi, Kelvin, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing.
Alright, Nod, we're good at searching for things, no worries.
Look here, the soil has been recently overturned.
Oh, we're not looking for things. Cohen is just like, I got it. We're digging.
Oh, someone buried the box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. What Muruk's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned all this from the start.
Of things that could be convenient, I think this isn't too egregious of an offender. Because one of the reoccurring things along here has been like a lot of infrastructure was harmed by the storm. And so the passage into the deep forest isn't available to us right now. Obviously, probably for like, you know, story reasons or whatever have you. That's like fair enough. But like, you know, Like, so, okay, so the path to getting these leaves isn't available, so therefore he's taken some leaves and buried them here to lead claimants to this area. It was kind of like, you know, how when we went through the Yak'Tel place, the villagers gave us hints to go towards the burial grounds, which led us towards the murals because he wanted us to see the murals before we ascended the mountain. Same thing in this regard. All right, Wuglamad.
Thank you again, Wukevu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Rates, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation.
Hell yeah, man. Another supporter that we've earned along the way.
All devised solutions to the Hanu-Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolo, what they hold dear.
Hell yeah. I think all want to see the best for this nation in their own way. Maybe not both cool Jaja, I don't know. He has his reasons, but maybe not for like the entire nation. But they all want to see the best for the nation. They just disagree on the path forward for that. But I think in what they think is best for the nation, some of them aren't taking into account what the second part of this, which is what they hold dear. You know, what the people want as well, not just like, I think this is the best way forward. Like, no doubt, a lot of Kona's innovations have been really great for Thrall, and he should keep doing that. But, you know, he's got to realize, you know, that not at the expense of things that the people already hold dear too.
Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service.
Thank you, Wukevu, for appearing when we need you.
For now, I take my leave.
All right.
I cannot argue with that.
Oh, really? That she's the most deserving, or that she cares the most about the people? Does he realize too that that's her strength? You know, Zoralja might have might and Kuana might have intellect, but Wuklamat is a people person. No one cares more for the people of Tuliol and what they hold dear. Okay. Yeah, dude, surprise. I mean, he wants to lead Tuliolol in his own way, but like, what he wants to achieve, he doesn't need to be the leader to do that. But you know, he does care greatly for his sister. So I think he agreed with hearing her be praised. Alright, Kona.
We have what we need. Let us return to Ixbrax.
Alright, nods all around. I'm still concerned face about the figure that I saw Or was it just the words of Kona? Oh well, back we go. Let's teleport. Save us the journey back on foot. Probably wasn't the direct fastest route. I think we could have gone straight through this way. I looped around for reasons. All right. Anything else to say over here, dude? Nope, that's it. All right. Map.
You have to wonder whether Wukevu is actually a historian and not a shipwright.
It seems like he is. Well, I believe he was studying the history of things, right? And he just happened to pick up this skill as well along the way. He's definitely more of a historian. All right, Kona.
I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect.
I hope so. I'm vanished. All right, what about you, Kona? Anything else to say? Nope. All right. We are waiting. Let me take a sip of water while we're waiting. All right, Kona.
How did everyone fare? He got the Najul leaves. Wukevu came along and helped us find them.
Wukevu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yeah, surprising he was here. And some other mysterious figure.
Yes, he gave us an important history lesson.
She's gonna tell him about it.
That Gruul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little. But to achieve that peace through cuisine is something else entirely.
Well, that was the impetus, yeah. But it was just a way for them to get to know each other better.
Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready?
Everything should be in order. Ryoshi and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we need them for, of course.
And I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has to offer.
The finest firewood.
Spoken like a true expert. Everyone and I found are Ibrooks, so we should have meat plenty.
It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. Oh, dude, throwing an Alice hand in the past and mentioning this. Oh no, Alice fell down a cenote.
What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand?
Bill gives off big brother energy. All right, Thancred.
I picked a good portion of the local herbs with particular attention to the seeds that yielded achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian to find the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well.
divined.
Aye. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices.
Oh, good, because that was gonna be, I think, a big crux of this, was the spices. The balance of the spices.
Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in culinary arts.
Me! Pick me! I leveled the crafters. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. No! I leveled cooking. How could I not get a line? Is it because I'm not higher level culinarian? Is because I haven't been working towards it? Oh, thank God. Oh no, it mentions it. Yes! Yes! Alright, we're here, guys. Okay, good. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Thank you, Cryo. Recognition? Thank you, Square Enix. Blessed this day are we. Cryo always giving us the validation for this shit. Like, all the way back in Stormblood. Oh, don't just stand there and gawk. You're a healer, aren't you? Thank you, Cryo. Alright. Look at. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Alright, me and Cryo, let's go. Without further delay then. Or is the triumphant music turning up a little bit? Or maybe triumphant music only for a brief second. I feel like it plays a little bit quiet in the cutscenes. Oh no, back to entirely different music. There we are.
It smells so good.
Me and Cryo discussing the cooking.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
I wonder if we would have been recruited to cook. Even if we're not culinarian, we probably wouldn't have gone the culinarian line, but maybe there was been another reason for us to get recruited in cooking. Maybe it's just been something like,
Hero, you've seen a lot of cultures.
maybe something like that. Alright, so the other squad has been helping.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Uh-huh.
Be quiet, Bako Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Wow! Burned!
No one cares.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
We'll see.
It's ready.
The proof is in the Jacques Bibil. Dude, are we serving it also on a tortilla? Oh hell yeah! Okay, all right, sure. Oh, okay.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Shibruk Pibil, my bad. I said Shibrak. I couldn't remember the name off the top of my head. Remember the Pibil. We've got the Pibil down this time. Shibruk. Was there a mention of tortilla?
This looks amazing.
All right, I have confidence that we at least taste tested this on the way.
The culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral.
Oh, it's the culinary techniques of the Mamulja. The Mamulja use the underground ovens?
It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Carl's just like, hey, we got the message.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
It looks so tiny.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably.
All right, hell yeah.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
Also noting here, that one look that they shared or whatever, he's got the tan, the fur or whatever. He's also got green eyes. Familial relations for sure. Biologically. We don't know why. We know that originally she was from here, but that she was adopted by Ghoul Jaja as a baby, so I don't know what's the reasoning surrounding all that though.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak'Tel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it.
But we were lucky to have someone who would tell us, who educated us on the history. Very lucky, because what the fuck was he doing here? Unless he was following us. But also, like, you led us that way to get the freaking banana leaves and jewel leaves.
Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Eat, be merry.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Yeah, it looks the same, yeah. I'm impressed that Zeralja managed to make it this far. I don't know his culinary background, though. I assume Bakul Jaja contributed nothing.
I see.
I see.
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Is it the spices? Is it the leaves?
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
But it wasn't steamed in the proper leaves?
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
Because he wanted to trade, they wanted to fund, they get leaves, but they weren't letting him trade or what?
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Like I said, convenient? It wasn't convenient. He was leading them toward the path of learning about the history. He probably gave the same hints to these guys as well. It's the same thing that happened with the Okui. Like I said, in terms of like, oh, this is, oh, how convenient this is. Like the only thing that conveniently happened was Wugavu was here. That's the only thing that I'd be like, yeah, no, that's pretty convenient. That's pretty convenient indeed. If that's what you were talking about. Sorry if you said that earlier. Because, yeah, whoever being here was definitely suspiciously convenient. It was like, oh, we have a historian character already. Toss him in here. He's here seeking lumber. This is going to come up later that he was actually following us.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
That's part of the Mamulja's contribution to this dish.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Permanently? Like, is there no way for them to redeem themselves?
This was stupid anyway.
Uh-oh, she's getting the echo.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Oh fuck, dark thoughts? He's trying to kill them with his gaze alone. Dude. Does she need to be a hindrance? A roadblock to whatever plans you have? Surely the point in this is cooperation, right? Maybe whatever you're trying to achieve, this is a lesson to that isn't the way to do it. Or maybe that is right that someone stand in your way.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
From us? Try, bitch.
This is delicious.
This feat also goes to show, like, this one, you know, like Zoralja, you know, in the Urkopacha, the feat where they had to go get the lamb. He came back with the frickin', I mean, the alpaca. When he came back with the golden alpaca, like, he far and above exceeded that feat. But that was that was playing to one of his strengths. Meanwhile, Wuklamat barely managed to achieve the feat because it wasn't one of her strengths, but she persevered regardless. In this case, this feat was something that highlighted Wuklamat's strength here. Was her willingness to learn more about the people. To care about them and what they care about.
The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime.
Hell yeah.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
All right, dude, you don't have to insult him on the way out. Chillax.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Hell yeah, dude.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real
Good food and good
culinary
company.
talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
You got real color. Listen, we're talented in many things. I've had many offers to do crafting things as a permanent gig, but that's not where my heart lies. We're called to the road. I'm happy that I got
Was
brought in.
palatable enough, I suppose.
Wow. All right, Kona. Kona out here enjoying fucking everything Charlene, including the Archon loaf. You don't know fine cuisine, that's what I say.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Yeah, I don't know, like presenting like a winner and a loser in this, like without any way to redeem themselves. That's just looking to intentionally stir conflict between the claimants, which I don't think is what Ghoul Jaja would have wanted, unless he's thinking that that's something that they can learn from too. But like, all right, 1 left. Well, 1 and getting back the one that Bakul Jaja stole back.
Well, I should get going then.
It's 1 for Kona.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
Kona. Could you just be a little bit more straightforward? Just be like, I'm glad I was paired with you. But honestly, no, I feel you guys really good that we weren't paired with either of the others. Like I said, Zeralja can't communicate, and Bakul Jaja would have been useless. So, in fact, probably more of a hindrance.
We can do better than that, surely.
Kona's working on his emotional intelligence.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
Hell yeah.
I forgot something important. Was there any shiplook people left? I could really use another helping.
Was that something important to ask for seconds? That was the important thing? I heard something important to ask for seconds. Alrighty. Unmuruk.
That was a delicious sample of Jibruk Bibil. I have high hopes for you all.
Alrighty. So, we have successfully completed the feat of repast. We only need to earn one more keystone, which will be going the southern area. To the southern area next, I presume. And then also, we'll need to get our other keystone back from Bakul Jaja, and then also locate the Golden City itself. And I'm sure there's more to be learned about, you know, like the visions that the Yokui were having as well. And so we're going to continue on this, but I'm going to take a little bit of a break here first. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. So we'll do a break here, and then we will continue on this story. See how much farther we can get for the rest of the day in terms of progressing the story. But yeah, a little bit of a halfway point break here. Let me maybe pull up a little bit of music to listen to while we are away. Let's see. Bring up some music to listen to. Let's go with all right, let's go with this one. So yeah, be right back. Anybody else has maybe been sitting for a while? Now maybe a good time to maybe stand up yourself. Maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
Bright eyes, I wish we had another sunrise. So tell me why now? Why did I ever let you go? My firefly, you're lighting up the darkest night sky. If we could hide out, I know we'd find a way to go. What if you would give a warning? What if you change the story? You and me could break this walls of doubt. I see how nude is dawning, so cold and alone the morning. I believe I'm losing senses and I wonder if we could feel the thunder, if we would break our cover. Tell me, my brightest light, Watch you while you're sleeping, 'cause I can't when you're awake. Am I wrong for reaching out for yesterdays? Back when we had something I thought would never fade. You say people change, but please don't turn the page and say this story's ending. I still feel the same as the day you met me, and I never thought that we'd grow apart. I'm sitting here with open arms. Please don't walk away. What you say? Sometimes people change, and don't know. Sometimes people change, and don't I wish it was as easy as you make it seem. Linger as you're leaving, just let me believe. Back when we had something I thought would never fade. You say people change, but please don't turn the page and say this story's ending. I still feel the same as the day you met me, and I never thought that we'd grow apart. I'm sitting here with open arms. Please don't walk away. What you say? Sometimes people change. I still feel the same as the day you met me. Sometimes people change. Sometimes people change. Please don't walk away. Oh, please don't walk away. Sometimes people change. Please don't turn the page and say this story's ending. I still feel the same as the day you met me, and I never thought that we'd grow apart. I'm standing here with open arms. Please don't walk away. But you say sometimes people change.
I know you feel broken beyond repair, barely hanging on, holding out for a prayer. And I know that your trust isn't easy to earn, but I'd go to the ends of the earth. Yeah, I'll put in the work. could be a hero. I 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 could be a hero.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let me get the volume back on over here. All right. So yeah, let us continue here along the Dawntrail main story. So we just finished the feat of repast by making the traditional dish here. That was a symbol of the peace between the Jabral and the Mulja. We got to see that to see how Bakul Jaja brought the two peoples together from an echo vision from a mysterious somebody. That maybe we'll figure out who it was from because we didn't get to see them, but they were like lurking in the forest. And yeah, now all that remains is getting our stolen keystone back from Bakul Jaja and completing the feat of brotherhood. With whatever awaits us in terms of like Kenram story and how the journey began. Within the nation with Mamook down in the southern forests. All right, Kryle.
I believe that our dish was well received.
Hell yeah, Kryle, way to go. Us together. All right, Alice. We need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Bakul Jaja. Alphino? Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. Yeah, the first promise especially, yeah. Alright. Aaronville?
One final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect.
Also, hold on a second here real quick. All right. Is this stream lagging? I feel like we might be. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Anyway, I think it might be better. I think we were having a moment of lag there. Doesn't here we're dropping frames. I think we're okay. All right, we'll come back.
That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Jibruk Bibil again.
Oh yeah?
Here, Kelvin. Kryle made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right?
All right, there's Yabruk Pibil. This traditional Yak'Tel dish is made by marinating the meat of Ibruk in spices before wrapping it in Jatika banana leaf and steaming it in an earthen oven. Historically, it symbolizes a peace formed between the Jabral and Mamulja peoples. Hell yeah, all right, complete. Is this? Oh, it's a tabletop. All right, new wares now available from Jabral merchants. We can buy some food. All right. Luklaman, anything else to say? Feet of Brotherhood, here we come. All right, Alphino. A father's grief. Interesting. We're gonna learn more about Wuklamad's past before we leave. The next feat awaits, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Dianbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to Jatika Heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let's each use this time as we see fit. Okay, so another day here at this Jabal village. I, for one, would like to explore the village surrounds, if Anvil would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. I'll come with you. If only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak'Tel.
Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about the foreign mage coming through here decades past, didn't she? I'll come with you. I want to join us, Kelvin.
Sure, man. Smile and nod. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. Another excuse for the squad to leave and for it to be us, Kryl, and Wuklamat. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yak'Tel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Alright, we're investigating the earring. Oh, and doing side quests. Oh, there's a side quest way over here. Alright. Doing some side quests here while we are waiting. And then we'll
Well, we wait for the path to be cleared, investigating the earring, and
side quest time. Where is this side quest? Oh, where the fuck is this? Oh, all the way down here. Parkour. Hello, friend. Is this diveable? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, maybe she'll send us into the water. Hold on. It does say hopeful swimmer. Turn up the nighttime music a little bit. Alright, hopeful swimmer. Getting to the bottom of things, the hopeful swimmer is searching for someone with the lungs of a legend. That would be Thancred. He has the lungs of legend, but we have a blessing of the Koshin that comes handy in a pinch. All right. Oh, hello. Did you come here to take a dip in the waters too? If you're as strong a swimmer as you look, there's something I'd like your help with. What you see before you is a Soli, or cenote. Okay, so Soli translates to cenote, okay. As they are more commonly known, and it's far more vast than it appears from the surface. I've even heard that some are connected by underwater tunnels. Oh, hell yeah.
This one's called Jada Talatsuli, and stories say that long ago a swimmer with lungs like a fish made it all the way to the Asanote to the northwest, but no one since has been able to swim that far. Apparently, he left a sack of coin at the bottom of the cenote to mark his arrival. If you think you're his equal, maybe you could retrieve it. I've been dying to know if the legend is true. Okay, we can retrieve it, but let me know. I'm not his equal in lung capacity, but I do have a specific blessing. Thank you, Kojim. This one's for you. Alright. No one's ever been able to make the legendary swim except the legend himself. Bring those coins back and back here and we'll know if his reputation is deserved. That he actually did it. Alright, we are going swimming. Exploring. Oh. It is connected via tunnels. I don't like that they make the bottom foggy. Oh, they added like little fish. Yeah, it doesn't appear like there's anywhere to surface. Oh, here we go. This is the surfacing area. This is where we were looking. Okay. I don't see anywhere that we can... Oh, it's beneath us. Okay, so we can surface here. But there's like nothing. Oh, there it is. I see it. So that's the edge of the zone barrier. So this goes for a little ways. Waterlogged coin purse. Hey, yo. Alright, he did make it pretty far, dude. That's pretty impressive. Let's see. It seems to extend. Does this extend down this way or like... No, it seems like there is. We do get stopped by a wall here. Okay. Alright, dude. Seems this guy did make it. You're back. I tried to hold my breath until you returned, but that didn't last long. Anyways, did you find the coins? Warlock coin purse. Although the coins within are corroded and rusty, what markings remain identify them as Pelu Pelu currency. They were really there. We're going in a different accent. They were really there. So the two cenotes were actually connected. Looks like it. Or I didn't actually go up to the surface. Oh no, I did certainly go up to the surface. Looks like it. So it's true. I tried swimming the tunnels myself once, but I had to turn back once I felt the water fill my lungs. Seeing you in action was truly inspiring. You know, I've even heard tell that some cenotes connect to the salt. I didn't believe it at first, but now it's not hard to imagine such a thing. Yeah, maybe depending on how close we are to the coast. I mean, if it's got salt water in it, that's a sure way to tell. Alright, my mind's made up. I'll be the one of the first to reach the salt through a cenote. How far are we from the ocean? Who's going to be brave enough to find the coins I leave behind, eh? Yeah, dude, be very careful though. Underwater swimming in caves. So don't do this. I can't. It's so dangerous. Alright. Okay, we're ready to go explore there. Alright.
pick up the remainder of these 2 side quests, and then there's one all the way out here that we'll go pick up as well. All right, Ral Chukuk. Praying mantises. Ral Chukuk has an infestation on his hands.
You're one of Lukamat's companions, aren't you? Stout of arm, fierce of mien. Yes, I think you might be just the person I'm looking for to take care of a little pest problem. Since the storm raged through these parts, we've seen a marked increase in the number of ill-tempered mantises. If left unchecked, they could prove a threat to the forest's natural balance. Normally, I'd send a group of our own to take care of them, but we're short-handed at the moment. I reckon you could do the culling of a pair of hunters, though. So I'll ask you to rid us of 2 of these nuisances. You can find them to the south of our village. And good luck. Though I doubt you need it. Though you may be tempted to slaughter them all, 2 should be enough to keep their numbers in check. Don't go crazy. I totally believe you could do it, but like, chillax. We're not looking to eradicate them.
Alright, concerned villager. Also, maybe we'll just send this back down to where we had it. A little bit. Alright. The Crimson Cenote. The concerned villager anxiously awaits the return of her friend.
Hello. You look like you can handle yourself. Please, if you can spare a moment, I desperately need your help. You see, one of my friends said he was going fishing in a cenote, but hasn't come back for some time. While the right cenote can be quite bountiful, they naturally attract all sorts of hungry beasts. I'm worried something terrible has happened. I don't know which one he went to, but I'll ask that you search Ix Rax Soli, to the east of the dirigible landing. I have another one in mind for myself. Hopefully he'll be at one of them.
Alright. Split the effort. Alright, so then it's going to be on the way to picking up this quest as well. And then we'll return to the village and continue the main story with asking after Kryle's earring. What the heck is this? Oh, you can't actually go in there. I was like, maybe you can. Alright, Shax Oga. Watching the watchtowers, Shax Oga needs someone to mend the mistake of a forgetful apprentice. You there, keen to do a good deed. I need to give delivery to one of my apprentices, and none of my own are free to handle the task. We maintain the dirigibles in these parts, but my crew is also in charge of making sure the watchtowers are in top shape. Since the great storm, we've had to take special care to ensure they stay upright. I asked one of my new recruits to do a round of the towers, but he forgot to take his damned supplies. Hasn't been the first time either. Any road. There are 3 towers spread across Utomu Horizon, and doubtless the lad is near one of them. It'll be a bit of a trek, but who doesn't like a bit of fresh air, eh? Go find the lad and give him the supplies he needs to do his work. He should be near one of the 3 towers overlooking the area. Oh, all the way along this way, okay. Well, first let's go check the cenote to see if the friend is there. Some more of the Landsguard here, that one in the purple outfit. Up combat. Guy's in danger. Alright, Blood Lily, finish it off. Oh, didn't finish it off. Okay, one more cast. Eating.
I owe you my life. Although, I guess some of the debt I owe is to my friend for sending such a strong fighter. Either way, we'd best leave before the scent of blood attracts even more creatures. Speak with me again in Ikbrax.
Alright. This is another lesson for adhering to the buddy system. Gosh, that tower is so tall. I definitely see that having trouble in the storm. Alright, so yeah, now we just have to investigate the 3 things along the way and then probably loop back and hand this in. Or unless we hand this in with the person there. Just a small round of side quests here. Okay, this is the thing that they're talking about. I wasn't sure what they were. This is a watchtower. Got it. So they climb it. Okay. Character just standing there for a little bit. I was like, did I not engage? But we did. There's no soul to be seen, but the dirt nearby has been recently disturbed. Okay, there's the other one that we can see. Okay, here we go. Absent-minded engineer. Yo, dude. Also, look at this, like the magenta. Alright, okay.
You're looking for someone from the dirigible crew. Well, I'm someone from the dirigible crew as luck would have it. Did you need something from me?
Yes. Watchtower repair supplies. These supplies are used to repair and maintain the watchtowers dotting the Otomu horizon.
Supplies from the old man. Damn, I forgot them again. I haven't had a good reason to use them yet, so I didn't even notice they were missing. Thank you for coming all the way here.
All the way out here.
I don't have any coin to give you, but I know a few things an outsider wouldn't. For instance, this tower is called the Night Stalker Shadow, and was built so we could keep an eye on the Mamulja in the valley below. It used to be garrisoned by warriors, but these days hunters use it to get the lay of the land and sight potential prey. But I don't care about all that. I'm just here for the view. I joined the dirigible crew in the first place so I could spend my days under the open sky, and coming to this tower is always the high point of my day. That being said, I still have to do my work if I want to stay at Jakoga's good side, especially after forgetting those supplies again. I will return into this tower as good as new. It'll make the view all the sweeter.
Alright.
Tell the old man I won't be back until my work is perfect.
Okay.
The open sky.
Up, and there is a fate that is spawned behind us here. So Bizmaker said job quests are all bad except for melee DPS and ending Madge. Okay, well, I'll look forward to seeing it for myself, but sorry they didn't vibe with you, ma'am. It's always a shame when you're looking forward to something and it falls short of being what you wanted. There's definitely some quest lines in this game as well where I'm just like, ah, man. I was hoping for a little bit more of certain things or whatever have you. Like in Pandemonium, the final part of Pandemonium, I was hoping for more Azem mentions and Azem lore, but we didn't get anything. I was like, ah, damn, dude. I was hoping a little bit more of ancient lore stuff, but instead it was just like, all right, guys, memory shenanigans and Athena being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Here, fight a building spider. I was like, okay. The Olympus fight was very cool, though. The fact that we got the convocation room was pretty great. Raid is very cool. You level up. Fights are amazing. Well, that's good, at least. I'm glad you found something to like. Hell yeah. I'm glad you said the gameplay is good in general. Awesome. At least there's a silver lining for you. Alright. So let's hand this into Shakuga. There you are. Hope you didn't have to go from one end of the horizon to the other in your search. He's a good lad, but I always say he doesn't need to ride a dirigible on account of his head already being in the clouds. But when he can focus, his work is solid. And I can't deny he loves the dirigibles as much as any of us. Even has the potential to take over for me in time. Oh, a successor. If he can stop being so careless. But enough about that. I'm sure you're eager for your reward, eh? Take this, and if you ever want to behold the forest in all its beauty, you're welcome to take a voyage in the skies. This one here individual flies between Yak'Tel and Tuliolal. Thanks to the technology Kona brought back from beyond the salt, we've established a route that goes over the dense forests of this region. It's only been 3 years since dirigibles were built, but I can't imagine life without them. If you're keen to soar through the skies, just ask a landing. Okay, yeah, so yeah, instead of crossing the dense jungles, now they can fly over them. Hell yeah, man. All right. So then we're just handing this one in for helping save the fisher. Then we'll continue along the main quest. Dungeons are brutal, trials are cool, raids are cool. Okay. Hope patch content will be good. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you were disappointed with Dawntrail overall. I've been loving it. So, you know, obviously I'm only like maybe halfway through at this point. We'll see. Well, but we're gonna be about halfway through, I think. But you know, sorry to hear you're disappointed by it. All right, Novice Fisher. I owe my life and I owe you my life, and make no mistake. Right, concerned reliever. Thank you for saving my friend. If you had arrived even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have happened. Like, we've given them guys some just basic similar voice here. Let's change this guy's voice a little bit.
I'm sorry I caused all of us. I was just fantasizing about the fish I bring home and forgot there's a reason they call that the Crimson Cenote. I suppose you might not have heard the legends behind the name, eh, traveler? They are grim, make no mistake.
No, I have actually heard about the legends behind that name. They dumped the bodies into the water in the conflict. I got the sightseeing location.
It said that during the war, with the Mamulcha, the cenote used to be a burial place for our fallen. There are also stories of desperate people diving in to avoid capture by the enemy. In both cases, the monstrous fish in Ikrak solely feasted, and its waters would be stained red. Sometimes it's easy to forget the lessons our stories teach us, but there's a reason they persist. I won't go fishing again without a proper escort. Yeah, my word on that.
Mm-hmm. Be careful, guys. Buddy system. All right, all right. So yeah, that was it for the side questing here. Let us continue along the main questing here. So we're asking around the village about Kryle's earring. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the little cenote swimming hole. Okay, Kryle. Is this gonna be the guy that we saw? The one that was like, oh, the mysterious person in the forest that we got the echo vision from? Alright, Kryle. I hope someone in Ixbrax knows something. Yeah, so we learned when we were leaving this place, when we were leaving to go to this place, we learned from Mablu that apparently the person who first started selling the earrings saw it being worn by a mage from across the salt that we believe was Galuf. So we're following that rumor that it started selling it in Yak'Tel market. All right, Wuklamat?
This fellow looks promising, definitely older than I am. That's my marker. They're old. They're older than me.
For a mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall.
Oh, Kryle looked down at that.
I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk.
He was already Jabrax Rax then.
Oh, which is like, I think the leader. Okay, alright, okay. Maybe it's Kryle, or maybe it's... Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see.
A baby girl. It couldn't have been.
Well, I mean, we don't know when Kryle was adopted. We just know she was adopted, but she wasn't adopted until later. I don't know. All right, we'll figure this out.
Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful.
If you want to know more about a mage, I'd suggest speaking with Unmuruk. He's sure to remember him.
All right. All right, Kryle.
This may be the very lead I was hoping for.
Wuklamat.
So, Humuruk has been Jabrax Rax for over 20 years. That's before I was even born.
So she's younger than 20? Okay. For over 20 years, that's before I was even born. Okay, so she's younger than 20. Got it. She's a youngling. I know we already got the vibes from that, but maybe... Oh, well, we'll see.
Hello again. Do you require assistance?
A foreign mage passed through Ixbrax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him?
Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you?
He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here.
Your grandfather?
Not by blood, but he is a family nonetheless.
A foreign mage did indeed visit Ixprax. Master Galoff.
Okay, yeah, okay.
We got our lead.
So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. Can't tell him more because it's involved.
More than that, however, I cannot say.
Why not?
I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding.
Because his reasons for being here were highly confidential.
Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly?
General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Orkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokui claimed Yak'Tel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, Jatika Heartland.
Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more.
I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions.
The secrets being kept here, the secrets.
Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Kelvin.
Oh, query for us specifically. Oh, okay.
May I request a moment of your company?
Oh, okay, all right. Special words just for us. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait. Was it you? Or is it you? This seemed like the right garb. Did I get the vision from you? Were you there fucking 80 years ago, dude? Alright, yeah, okay, what's happening here, dude? What's happening?
Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village.
Okay, sure. Alright, squad. We're gonna go have some words, apparently. Confidentially, I don't know.
Go and see what Muruk needs.
Crow?
So in order to get my answers, I need to find the Golden City. Well, that was my intent from the first. I'll do everything in my power to make it happen.
Hell yeah, lass. Alright, this direction. Parkour. Alright, dude, what happened? What up?
It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve.
Curious head tilt? No, you see what?
Well, as leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far?
Oh yeah, it's more reading more and more as a family member, dude. Okay. Tell him of the journey.
That's so. It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Uklamat.
That it has. As any journey is. Traveling and meeting new people.
It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Jabral. So when she arrived, the village was elated.
Okay, so it's still the same gender ratio. For the Hrothgar, in the Great Continents, as here.
Such joy I felt when I first held her. And pain. When I found her at the bottom of the cenote.
Okay, never mind. This is just tragedy. Did she fall?
3 years old. An accident, it was said. But I knew better.
Whoa. Murder?
She had been pushed.
What? At 3 years old?
Though we never caught them. A suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jaktika heartlands. Towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child, would one day lead our people. The criminal sought to undermine the future of the Zabral.
Are we sure? Maybe there's more to this tale.
I was determined not to let him succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote. And gave her into the care of one person I knew who could protect her.
Oh, she didn't die. Okay. This is all making sense now. Okay. We're back on track. She didn't die. She didn't die at the bottom of the cenote. She was injured. Okay.
Dawn servant, Gul Jaja.
So it wasn't when she was a wee bab in arms. She was adopted when she was 3. Okay.
Jesus has been eating me up. I need to tell somebody. You're just so easy to talk to. Though she was born to lead the Jabral, fate had a greater plan for Vuklamat.
Not just to lead the Jabral, dude. Maybe Thrall.
Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason.
Now you see why this is so convenient? No? What specifically about this is egregiously convenient? This is a story moment. Was it super convenient that Nidhogg burned down Estidian's hometown? Yeah, super convenient that happened, or else Estidian wouldn't have become the Azure Dragoon. Like, I don't know why you're just like, oh man, that story moment, super convenient. Like I said, the only time that something's been egregiously convenient has been, oh, it's raining. Bizmaker, the box full of leaves was there for story reasons. Not like we just found a random box full of leaves. It was put there for any of the contenders to find, and we were led there specifically because the point of the trial was to learn about it. Guess who put them there? Of course it was this guy. He put them there for everybody. Because he said they would have changed the way that the trial works. It's not like oh, it's super convenient because he was supporting us specifically. No. Like Kona said, if we weren't able to gather the leaves ourselves, then they would have changed how the trial works. So instead, to lead us in the right direction of learning about history, they put the leaves somewhere that could be found. Not for everybody, for her. Bullshit, dude. At no point does it fucking say that specifically. At no point. Like, he talks to us specifically leading to it, but it's only because we had started asking about the history. You're just putting that onto it. You're just assuming that, oh, they have relations, so he did that specifically for her. But you have no proof that he didn't do that for the other people, too. Like, unless he's gonna say this, like, right here, right now, you have zero proof, and you're just like, it was convenient. He did this because they were related. Zero proof. Zero backing. Zero lines of dialogue that say that at all. You know, it's just like what the Yakui did with that to lead towards finding where the guy was at the top of the mountain. He led us down the path of learning more about the Yakui history, and all the claimants had to do that. But you know, whatever. You can believe whatever the fuck you want and cry like, oh, how convenient. But you know, like, a story, it's a story. Of course some things are going to happen that lead to something else. But in the case of the leaves, I think there was good reason for them being there. Like, yeah, it was convenient that we couldn't go to the Southern Forest to collect them ourselves because they didn't want us to go there yet for the story. Like, that I'll say is convenient that the passage was gone or whatever have you. But that was to preserve the pacing of the story. So your inner Sherlock died before Dawntrail or what? Bizmaker, you are pissing me the fuck off. You are pissing me the fuck off. You know what happens with detective work? You need fucking proof. You have nothing. Besides, he led us in that direction. When we after we started asking about the history ourselves, so you know. Like I said, you can believe whatever the heck you want, but don't be like, Luna, where's your detective work? Luna, you should be able to tell that was totally what happened. You have nothing to go off of here. Besides, that's what you think. Anyway, though.
Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Jabral still burns. I imagine with any, I mean, there's that one group of the Alkui who still believe that they want to reclaim the glory of Eld. I imagine there are some people that
are unhappy. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? To the best of my ability. Smile and nod, smile and nod. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Oh? Will you hear my request and answer me plain? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolo, but the concerned father. They both care a lot for Wuklemat. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. Alright, complete. Oh. One of Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Uh-oh. That's not good. Should've kept it in the village, dude. Alright, taking a stand. Hunmuruk stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. But please, do not keep the third promise waiting. I feel better having spoken with you. My thanks. Alright, need to get that off his chest. Alright. Oh boy. I dislike that one of Bakul Jaja's lackeys overheard that. Gonna start being a shit stirrer. Maybe even we'll try to get people to turn against Wukla. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Combat! Cryle? Finished speaking with Hunmuruk, have you? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, here we go. Things are happening. Upon speaking with Wuklemat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Oh, okay. Proceed. You're back. So what did Hunmuruk want? Secret. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Taimbek Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks? Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Wait, Crowd, the buddy system. A nap does sound tempting. Why these specific camera angles? A moment, promise. Who the fuck? Oh, the Mamulja dude. Uh-oh. You're Bakul Jajas. What do you want? Hey, Punk, I'm here too. I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? What the fuck do you mean, what do I think? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Nod? Nod? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. Now, what the fuck do you mean? What? I'm sure you have an idea. No? I just promised to keep Wukamap fucking safe. Why are we doing this? Calling in the squad. I have a link pearl. Guys, mayday, 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 mayday. Up. Weather change for this cutscene. Oh my god, all the way here. Guys.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Oh, that's Bakul Jaja. Oh my god, did he capture the guy? Oh my god, they did, dude. I turned my back for 1 second and this is fucking nonsense.
Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is?
Oh.
Foolish kitty!
God.
This man is the reason we are here.
Oh boy, he's gonna just lay out the cards, dude. He's just gonna lay out the cards. Alright. Dude, this is why, man, apparently anybody can be fucking hiding in the fucking freaking weeds, dude. He had a moment of weakness and revealed the truth.
Take a good look at him. Go on. Look.
Ugh.
Surely you recognize your real father.
Dude, you fucking dumbass piece of shit. As if Ghoul Jaja is not as real a father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Trusted sellsword. Oh, you fools.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my...
Listen, lass, it's complicated. I was told this in confidence. I was told this in confidence. They didn't even pull this shit out later. They were just like, now let's deal with this immediately.
Your silence says it all.
I'm sorry, dude, lass, I was told this in confidence.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
And be disqualified. Don't listen to his empty threats.
despicable, heartless fiend. Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
Bitch. Oh boy, howdy, you fuck faces.
House cat. They've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Are we all fucking forgetting? Are we fucking forgetting here that you will be disqualified if you harm an elector? Are we forgetting about this?
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Okay, like, great moment to take back our keystone, I guess, but like, hello, can I call in reinforcements? Can I, you know, call him out on his bullshit, like, anything here? Alright, you want to do this, I'll believe in you, lass.
What are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Cowards don't stand a chance against Wuklamad, or you should back down before you get hurt, or don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Well, he's definitely getting easily angered here. Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny. I do like cowards don't stand a chance against Wuklamad. He always says like, oh, so cowardly or whatever, but he's never engaged us in a proper fight or whatever. I'm gonna go with the second one. Should back down before you get hurt.
You think this weakling could hurt me? I'll kill you all! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Alright. We riled him up.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
Alright, best of luck, lass. Oh, we're playing as Wuklamad.
Say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
I was like, why are we in why was this like combat? You know, get ready for combat. It's because we're gonna be playing as Wuklamad in it.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. There we go, we're playing as Wuklamad. Okay. In this battle, you will play as Wuklamad. Oh, like, choose your fighter. Wuklamad. Super Smash Bros. Vibes. Through skillful combat, Wuklamad will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Got it. turn down the combat music a little bit here. All right. Tale of Brax combo. Okay, this is our combo. Okay, do these combo differently. Raleigh Judgment combo. Is that Nawi? What is this? Luatana's Pulse. Okay, increases the maximum HP by 20%, restores the amount increased. Oh, yeah. Like a warrior. Beak of Luatana. What the fuck is Luatana? Delivers a ranged attack with a potency of 150. Okay. And Run of the Vronak. Rushes the target and delivers attack with a potency of 150. Okay. Okay, we can't read mine. These are different things. Okay, and this is our Dawnlit Conviction. Unleashes strength befitting of a Dawn Servant's legacy. Delivering an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. And grants Roar of Conviction and Life Siphon. Roar of Conviction increases damage dealt by self, and Life Siphon absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Okay, got it. Alright. Let's do this. Javral versus Mamulja in the place where... Oh, there's us. Hey! There we are. We're behind ourselves. All right. So here where your problem versus Mamulja happened in ages past. This shit going again. All right, let's do this.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
Lethal swipes. Okay, yeah, okay. Wuklamat. Okay, no limit break yet though. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, he's gonna knock us back. Okay, we're okay.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja.
Okay, we're getting our limit break.
And now.
Ooh, I like her portrait art.
Still playing the part of the brave
Whoa.
This mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much.
Damn straight. All right, we're doing it.
About my nation.
Oh wait, is this a range attack? I should be doing my 4 range attack. Hold on. Okay, that's a range attack to use. Oh, is that... It was a green one. What are the green ones? Green good? Green good? Oh, so green donuts.
Can't keep up.
Oh shit, I fucked up. It's alright, we're gonna be fine. No, we weren't fine. Ah, god damn it. I shouldn't have used all my charges. I needed that charge. I'm gonna save my charges.
Like this?
Shadow siblings.
Here, kitty.
Oh, this one. Cause he's lit up. Yeah, that's what we needed our charge for.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Hell yeah.
Irritating pest.
We're figuring out all where this is a show of all that Wuklemat has learned.
We finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
Oh boy, a tower. Oh boy, 2 towers. All right, 3 towers.
Know your place.
Oh, we're getting a knockback. Perfect.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant.
Oh, is not enough?
I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Okay, hell yeah. Okay, so you're saying not enough just to become the next leader is what you do as leader?
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Oh, this ain't good. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna be game. We're fine. Limit break.
Flea-ridden upstart. Why won't you die?
Supreme Standard.
Fine. I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
I will be the next Dawn
Spam.
Servant.
Key
I'll
spam.
protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh, the trailer line. Oh, take limit break. Oh.
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
She's breaking limits.
What? But that was everything I had.
That's the power dynamis.
Stand it anymore. Attack!
Oh, okay, bitch. Now you're bringing him back up. Time, Warrior of Lifetime. This is our AoE combo, right? Okay. Oh my god.
This is our fight. Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us.
Holy shit. Hello,
You think we
fellows.
care about your stupid pride?
Oh, they're coming in against his orders.
Cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see.
Oh, we're not entering. I thought this was going to be an excuse for us to come in.
You still won't win.
Oh, Jesus.
I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Hell yeah, Wuklemat. Dude, she's crushing them.
She wasn't like this before.
This is the strength of the journey. Unleash Wuklemat's potential. Woo! We did it. Did you see that? Us in the background. Dude. Her conviction gave her strength. It reminds me of the Paladin quest. The Paladin Shadowbringers wrap up. Okay, get her keystone back.
I reclaim what you stole.
Hell yeah. We didn't need to intervene. We trusted in Wuklemat. Yeah, it reminds me of the Shadowbringers paladin finale, the little quest we get there, and that the guy from the gladiator quest line wants to fight us, but before he draws his blade, he our aura like overpowers him, and he's just like, he hesitates, and he's just like, holy shit, like your aura is overwhelming, how do you get so strong? And our answer is like that there's a couple of answers that are available, but our answer is that we found something worth protecting, like we found what we're fighting for, and that conviction, like we found like that conviction has given us strength. Is kind of the same vibe here.
No. How can this be?
Dude, maybe you had something to learn along the journey as well, that maybe you're not as great as you think. Maybe there is more room to grow. Definitely underestimated Zoralja, and Wukelmat has grown from her journey.
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
Yeah, like she went to town, dude. It was also like, you know how many people were there?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks.
Like they started freaking like there was a ton of them that started gaining up on them. Bunch of hired thugs out of nowhere. AoE'd them the heck down.
Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Vallarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents.
Dude, unleashing Valley Garmanda was more than just a dirty fucking trick. That was utter madness. Like they're all just like, form a mook or whatever the fuck like that. Valley Garmanda could easily swoop by your fucking forest and been like, let's burn it to the ground, dude, eh? What the fuck?
No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
All right. I don't think he's gonna take this sitting down.
No. No.
What is this? What was that? What happened?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
Oh, okay. He blocked it specifically? What was that? What was he looking at? Something happened to him, man. Something happened to him. That was not a normal reaction.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk.
Oh, yeah?
The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Yeah, like, dude, I don't mind the open discussion, but yeah, why you talking with us right now? Why you so open right now, eh?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, I don't think, like, they would have been disqualified if they killed him. All right, good. Everybody's safe.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Yeah. To be fair, you know, we were having a heart-to-heart moment. Who knew somebody was listening in from like the freaking dense jungle foliage?
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
See. It's good to know.
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Look, at least it's good to know there was no love lost here. Just wanted what was best for you.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant.
Hell yeah, ma'am.
Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
All right, well, this was an unexpected revealing of this moment. We just got told this in confidence, and it was just like, all right, no. Time to blow this shit wide open, all right. Well, there you go, guy. No need to keep that as close to your heart as you did before. And no need for us to call in reinforcements. It all, you know what? All's well that ends well. I feel like I would have at least called the squad and been like, hey, you know, Bakul Jaja's taking us to a secondary location, because we had no idea what was up their goddamn sleeves. So, you know, I'd like to think that at least happened. Because they were also just like, I think your sellsword from across the salt knows what's up. And I was like, no, I fucking know. What do you mean? Like, our character didn't see that one of the Bakul Jaja's lackeys was listening in on that conversation. So we had no idea that that's what he was referring to. We were just like, no, I know exactly what you mean. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. So I think they could have been a little bit more graceful in leading us towards that Bakul Jaja fight. But it was a cool fight. I liked it. I think it was to highlight Wukulamad's growth along this journey. Alright, Alice. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. A certain satisfied air.
You know,
It's good to see our young protege here growing strong.
Alphino. Anvil's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Cryle? For as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Yeah, guys, listen to this shit. I totally would have called you, but apparently no.
The twins ran from one end of Utomu Horizon to the other. Ran me from one end of Utomu Horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way.
Good job, Aaronville. Thank you. Alright, Wukamap.
Seems like we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely.
Yeah, now we have the keystone that we lost back.
Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out to the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you.
It really wasn't, especially when it got dirty. Especially when it got dirty. I was like, oh, okay. They're getting their companions in, no hold bars, let me at them. But, you know, we decided to let you keep it clean. We decided to let you keep it clean on that end. But I'm just letting you know, Wickleman, I was ready. I was willing.
But the backward Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about.
So she's got to be ready to defend them on her own. That doesn't mean that you can't have your allies help, man. They call in their allies, you call in your allies. So I was there. I was willing.
I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. There are some times where maybe you have to stay strong until your allies can arrive, or, you know, there's some times where you might be alone. Like, we've had plenty of times along our journey. Now, luckily, we now have the Crystal of Azam to help us out in some of those situations, but, you know, like the first Ifrit fight. You know, like, Thancred was coming to come help us there, so if we had held out, we was just holding out until our friends got there, but we were good anyway. And even then, Thancred doesn't have the Blessing of Light, so he would have been in troubles if he got there while we were in the middle of Ifrit fight. Yeah, plenty of other moments where we've had our challenge set before us. Obviously, a lot of that was, you know, like, okay, we're the only one with the Blessing of Light. This is our job to do this. But a lot of situations where it's just like our allies are elsewhere, or we've gotten cut off for our allies. So, yeah.
Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. To be able to stand alone, but also ask for help when you need it, man. All right. Oh, earlier in the Second Promises camp. Also, like, this story is really giving the vibes of, like, we are the mentor. Like, we're the mentor character.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
More? All right, man, if you're not worn out from it, sure.
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
Before he was just like, it's all right enough.
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
Yeah.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future.
Oh. And we were talking with Vuk Evu, and he said this, that, you know, he supported Wuklamat because he truly thinks she's the best, and that truly understand what the people of Tuliol hold dear. And he said, I can't argue with that. Kona did. So he's starting, this is his moment of growth. Also, man, the firelight lighting is so good, man. It's good. Yeah, he's learning that, you know, like, he had his vision of the future, but he didn't consider, you know, what he thought was best for the people of Tyrell, but he didn't consider what they want. What's the path forward that we all can build together. And I'm sure a lot of it does have like a bunch of like more innovation and stuff like that. It's helped a lot of people, man. Can continue to do so. But he failed to consider what the people want here.
Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural.
Yeah.
But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people.
Yeah. And that tradition has a lot of importance to them.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
As one of Wuklomat's strengths, though, right? Being able to connect with the populace. Kona and Zeralja always came up as standoffish and hard to approach, but they found Wuklomat easy to talk to. Yeah, I mean, you struggled to connect with the people, but maybe now you can try to be better. Better than Zeralja, who doesn't talk at all. Zero communication skills, that guy. Kona's journey is a lot about gaining. He's got regular intelligence, but what he needs is emotional intelligence.
Easy.
True enough. Sometimes. I mean, this also goes to show some people are better at it than others. There's a lot of people that are very outgoing people persons, and that's great. And there's some people that may be a little bit more shy or standoffish or more solitary. Not saying that anybody's truly a solitary. I mean, we all exist. We all exist together in this society and benefit from, you know, living together. Yeah, some people are better at it than others. But the point is making effort.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Yeah, man. Wear your heart on your sleeve. Sometimes you gotta open up to others for them to open up to you, right?
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said.
Yeah, y'all are looking fucking fly in this fire lighting. I have to say, holy shit, the graphics update.
And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
So you work on it. We all have our own things that we're, like I said, that we're not good at, that we struggle with a little bit. Is this also working towards my theory of these guys being of Wuklomat and Kona working together here? You know, like my theory was technically there are two people sitting the Dawn throne right now, with Gulul Jaja's two heads. What if it becomes a dual leadership with a head of like a vow of resolve and a vow of reason. Could be. Maybe a worthy claimant is not found in one, it can be found in both.
I too have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
Ah yes, Riange, cloak and dagger, cloak and dagger.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Ugh, there's also like the pink tips to the ears in this lighting as well for like the Ellison.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant?
We never got to ask this question, but I would have. One of the first questions that I would have asked, you know, like when we first met Wukulai, she was like, ask whatever questions you want, but we never got to ask any questions ourselves. The first thing I would have asked was, what would what it would entail to support you? Like, what is the right of succession? In which case, we now know the reply would have been, I don't know yet. You know, like the Ghoul Jaja hadn't told them that, well, all we know is that there's going to be something, and that rumor has it might involve the Golden City. So all we know would be supporting her. But my second question would have been, you know, like she says that one of them can be allowed to rule, we learned was Zoralja. But my question would have been, well, Zoralja can't be allowed to rule, but why specifically should it be you? You know, that would have been the question that I would want to ask. Yeah, this person shouldn't, but why should you? So the same thing here, just why that would have been the question that I asked, but we never got to ask anything.
You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you.
He's already doing that, though.
What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation.
This is good motivation.
So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do.
Yeah, let them know you're not just bringing innovation just to stamp over tradition, but to repay everything that Thrall has given you. Your father has given you.
You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Not if you want to make connections with the people.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Just make a conscious effort to start taking the first steps. Where before you might have shied away, change it up. We are what we make of ourselves, and if you want to change how you are, well, that's in your hands. By making the steps in the right direction, even if they're small at first. And before you know it, you'll be closer to your goal than you ever thought. All right, Alice, Oh, okay, these are all the same lines. All right. So we got a little bit of a moment showcasing Kona's growth there as well. You know, Ghoul Jaja did say that, you know, he, you know, with the allies that both Kona and Wuklamat has gathered, that, you know, he hopes that they'll learn from us and our experience, but that he was worried that Zaralja and Bakul Jaja had no companions to look towards to learn from. As I'm sure he probably learned from his companions along the journey. And so that's why we haven't really gotten growth with either of them. Hold on 1 second, real quick. Pull up the VOD. I want to pull up the VOD. I want to pause and see what Bakul Jaja what he saw. Hold on. Okay. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, so here is the VOD. This is the image that Bakul Jaja's flashback was in. So I'm uncertain of what I'm looking at here. It looks like a bunch of jars, but there's like so many of them. Is this maybe somehow like, because we know he has some sort of additional motivation. You know, he talks about his siblings or something like that. This was clearly a very scarring image for him. Was he perhaps somehow maybe, like, if the blessed siblings were treated like they came about as weapons of war? Does this somehow represent like all failed blessing siblings maybe? Like, is this like remains perhaps in some capacity? Like maybe like cremated ashes? I don't know what all the fucking shit is. I don't know. Who knows? We'll probably learn more about this later. But it's interesting. It's clearly something that deeply scarred him. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's continue then. Wuklamat. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Take the music. Get the music back to where we've had it before. Okay, Wuklamat. Just making sure it's good. All right, into the Traverse. All right, we're going to the Southern Forest. Wuklamat wishes to know how traversable the Tienbeck Traverse is. So, what's the state of Tienbeck Traverse? Okay, we're not even going to discuss what just went down. Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmuruk said that he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then, perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. Okay, no, here we're going to discuss it. The next feat will be our last, after all. Haha, surprise, motherfuckers. Oh, I already got it back. Yeah, surprise, guys. What? When? Just now, don't worry about it. I could have totally called you guys up, but I didn't, apparently. Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about.
So then Calvin was like, yeah, sure, we'll follow them. And then she was just like, no, we won't call for backup. And then there I was, fighting Bakul Jaja 1v1. And then he called a whole bunch of people, and then I did the limit break or whatever the fuck. That's what. And then like he shot the freaking purple blast at me, and I was like, holy shit! But I was stronger. And that's how it all worked out. So I taught them a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. And some combat experience along the way. We've been through some dungeons together, fought some beasties, fought the weekend legendary Valigarmanda. And I also was there I was cheering too. I was there cheering. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Diembeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't that Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. It is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant. Oh, sorry. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I mean, it assumedly has an elector from the Dawn Servant, so yeah. And specifically, Bakul Jaja and his followers were deemed fanatics. Apun Muruk. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram and Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported the peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. Okay, I mean, if it was really tough life in the forest, then okay. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders.
Yeah, but apparently an elector is there.
Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolhal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all.
Alright.
Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I can learn about where I came from, and eat so much Bruk Bibil besides. Thank you for everything, Kun Muruk. Till next time, take care.
This is another instance of mysteriously absent mother figure in this situation. Like, yeah, there must have been a mother at some point. Is she important? Nah, we won't mention her. Alright. Aaronville. First, we make our way across the Zobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. I think this is definitely the guy that we got the Echo Vision from. How you have grown, indeed. Hell yeah. Alrighto. Up, we have the side quests. Alright. Oh, there's even one all the way out here. All right, give me 1 second, and then we'll do the side quest here before we continue. Oh man. Yeah, well, before maybe we continue a little bit here, see how far we can get into the Southern Forest area. My friend Corn Servant is here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll be right back just a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. So yeah, we have side quests here that have opened up, including some Ether Current quests. One of these will probably be a long side quest. Probably this one here, if I had to bet. So we will pick up all the regular side quests, and then we'll come back for the longer side quest chain. So yeah, let us start with our friend here, the Corn Servant. Corn Servant, my dear friend, we've missed you. So this is the Corn Servant. We originally met them in Tuliolol. There's some sort of little harvest spirit that apparently only we can see. Most people can't see them anymore, but maybe could have in the past. So very interesting. And they're seeking to alleviate the hunger of the people throughout Tyrol. And we met them in Urkapacha Part 1 and Kozamoka Part 1 as well. So this continues. All right, a stomach for change. You could swear the Corn Servant was beaming at the sight of you. I love my friend.
Shh. So we meet again. You're looking well, my friend.
And you as well, my dear friend.
Unfortunately, there is at least one Jabral here who is not well, and so I come to offer them succor and sustenance. Alas, my words yet lack the strength to reach them.
They can't be heard.
Might I prevail upon you to help them in my stead? They're right this way.
There goes our little champion of the people. Alright, here we go. Hungry Jabral. Corn Servant, what's the situation?
There's something peculiar about the growl of his stomach that troubles me.
Indigestion?
Say, you're the companion of the Third Promise, aren't you? I've heard tell of your great strength and valor.
Rumor spreads quickly.
Oh, I aspire to do great things much like you. I fear I've not the stomach for it. Oh, quite literally, in fact. My family is constantly telling me I must eat meat if I'm to build my strength, but my stomach protests every attempt. I simply cannot digest it.
Maybe it's the specific way it's cooked, or like, you know what, dude? Maybe it's just too much meat in the diet, man. Maybe we'll be able to digest more with a little bit more variety. Maybe you need, some more stuff to help with digestion.
Sensitive stomach, is it? Shh. What he requires is something filling and nutritious, yet suitable for a delicate constitution. I need but take a generous helping of my corn, raise it to a gentle boil, and there.
Doing this on the fly.
This corn porridge should do nicely.
What about this corn porridge, dude? Should help with digestion, some fiber. A porridge made from corn.
Even my stomach should be able to handle such a dish, and it looks quite delicious. Thank you. Everyone was so insistent that I find a way to consume meat. I never gave thought to alternatives to build up my strength.
Oh yeah, maybe you're just looking for alternative protein.
Mm-hmm. You've given me much to think about.
Mm-hmm. Alright, good job, Corn Servant. Another person helped.
Shh. It is well that his stomach is amenable to my corn-based cuisine. How vexing it must be, struggling to eat food knowing full well it disagrees with you, and ultimately having little to show for your efforts. But by adjusting his diet, he may yet find his own path.
Yeah, everybody's just like, you need to eat meat to be strong, but maybe, you know, he can find his own way. A slightly, you know, sometimes people need a little bit of extra help, need a little bit of an altered path to get to the same destination that more accommodates them.
That it should be potentially paved with corn makes it all the sweeter, I say. Shh. Speaking of paths, I must follow mine elsewhere. The clarion call of hungry bellies beckons once more. Stay well and stay fed.
Salute will do, thank you, corn servant. We will not go hungry. My dear friend, I love them so. All right. Let's pick up the other side quests here. Let's see. There is one here somewhere. Here they are. Grizzled Hunter. Hunters with bite. The grizzled hunter seeks a stout arm to help teach a lasting lesson.
Why, if it isn't Kelwyn, the forest blesses me, for I need a mighty warrior to help keep my recruits sharp. And who better to do that than one of the Third Promise's retinue? Their training is due to start in Jamun Huja to the south. If you're ready and willing to show off your skills to a few eager hunters, we'll be waiting you there.
All right, and just to double check, this is the long quest chain. Yep, we got the preview image. All right. We'll be back to help you, my friend. Let's see, there's one side quest all the way over here. And then a few, one at the landing here, and then one at the old destroyed village as well. The nighttime theme here is so pretty. Oh, ether current. Eat that current, eat that current. There's some sort of... Interesting. There's another impact crater from meteors. Oh, they're fighting some of the saber-tooths. Alright, first let's pick up whatever this quest is. A little outpost here. Oh, are these horns? Shax Elik.
Fangs sharp but delicate. In skilled hands they can cut as well as any blade. But they'll soon break if not maintained properly.
Okay. What are these like from? They're big, too big to be a blade, dude. Okay, alright. Oh, wow. Look at that thing. Star Crier. Well, that's a hunt right there. Oh boy. Is that corruption? Like they were talking about some sort of like one of the NPCs was just like, yeah, you know, something like as long as it's not like make use of every animal as long as it's not corruption. Okay, alright, as long as it doesn't have any corruption in it. Is that the corruption? Like purple flame energy? Is it the rib cage? Whatever the heck? Okay, interesting, okay. Wook-sun. To forage in the forest. Wook-sun is missing an apprentice and needs you to go find him.
Greetings, traveler. If you want in a hurry to get to your destination,
I have a situation on my hands that I need some help resolving. One of my apprentices is away on a job, but they've been gone for longer than usual. He might just be taking his time with the task, but I'd like you to check on him just in case. As much as I'd like to go myself, I have to keep an eye over the foundry. Could you do this for me? I sent him to the western region of Shimun Hoja, and assuming he followed my directions, you should be able to find him there. It usually doesn't take this long. Go and find him, please.
All right. So it seems they're over this direction. Let me just double check to make sure there's no either currents nearby. Okay, the rest are to the south. I think, let me see. We should have, it should be half and half probably. Yeah, I think this is half and half. So that the rest should be in the southern section of the forest. All right, apprentice artisan. Seems like he just got distracted.
What do you want from me? What? Wuxon sent you. You shouldn't be surprised I've been gone so long. He's the one who gave me all this work. I can't even see the end of it. Say, maybe you could help me. I meant to spread this insect repellent around the trees, but if I did it myself, I'd be here till tomorrow. I'll take this area. Why don't you cover the trees to the southeast? I know you probably didn't come here to get your hands sticky, but I'm counting on you. Spread the insecticide on the trees to the southeast. With any luck, we'll be done before Wuxun thinks I've run off.
All right, on all the trees. Oh boy, look at that place. All right, there we go. Here we go. It's like definitely this tree, but where? All right, insect repellent. Opponent insect repellent developed by the artisans of the Fanged Foundry. Oh, these are the leaf mantises we need to defeat. For culling a couple of the, I forgot we had this one. Was this in the first round of side quests and I just forgot about it? I think it was. I was just like, I think we've done everything. I don't see anything on the map. I think I forgot about this one. It's like, why does this have a quest marker above its head? Well, well, well. It seems I forgot about this one. All right, and then we need one more tree over here. One more tree. All right, boom shakalaka. Oh, hey, Nobu. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. Okay, we need to go back and talk to the apprentice, so let's do that. So there we go, get that off the map. So I think we have gotten all the ether currents, so I think we're good. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We made our way through like the story here in the north part of Yak'Tel, and now I'm just doing the side quests that have appeared here. Before we're probably heading a little bit into the southern area. Pending. We'll see how long these side quests take me. This might be, maybe this will be the last thing that we do, and then we'll save the southern forest for tomorrow. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, the 5th area, man. Yeah. What a ride so far, right? Yeah, I've been greatly enjoying it. It's been a lot of. It's been as a lore nerd, I've had a lot of fun. Like, you know, there's some great world building. And some nice character moments too. And like the zones look so pretty, man. The zones look so pretty. How'd you like the first trial? It was good. It was good. I got it again recently in the duty roulette, and yeah, the part where like they put down the 3 spikes and it's like constant like stack marker like 24/7. That's a tough one to deal with a bunch of randos. Because I think people have a tendency to want to spread out. I'm like, no, guys, we gotta stick together. We gotta stick together. People get the gist of it with given time. Yeah, it's fun. Interesting mechanics. Pretty good trial overall. All right, though. Apprentice Artisan? This one's much faster with 2 pairs of hands, and I thank you. I'm done here, so I think we can safely say that the forest is safe from hungry pests. You might be wondering why blacksmiths would care about the health of trees, but you have to remember that weapons are made of more than just steel. Like some handles. Wood's a vital part of every one, and the Fanged Foundry is in charge of all the green you see from one end of Utomu Horizon to the other. If we let the insects have their way, we wouldn't have a single usable haft for or bow to our names. That's why an apprentice's motive for their duty is applying fresh coats of repellent from time to time. Any road, there is no more work to be done here, so I'd best get back to that wordy wart. See you, traveler. When you get to 100 and unlock the extremes, let's go for let's do it. Sorry, yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I'm sure I'll like it. I did look up some guides in some of the Endwalker trials. I never did end up getting towards doing the extreme Endwalker trials, but it's definitely something I'd like to do, so I'd love to. When we get there. All right, so let's hand this one in. That was the apprentice we were just talking to.
There you are. My apprentice told me you helped him with his work. You didn't need to, but I thank you all the same. I suppose now you know why he was out there in the first place. Now, we don't delegate that task to apprentices because we think we're above it. Spending time among the materials they'll be using gives them the knowledge to choose the right ones for the job. This goes for wood and ore, both. That's why we do our work here, in the midst of nature's bounty. Few artisans can boast of having such intimate knowledge of their materials as the Jabral.
Hell yeah, dude.
Being said, perhaps I gave the lad too much to do this time around. Seems even I still have much to learn, eh? Now go ahead and take this, a fair reward for fair work.
All right. Anything else to say, dude?
The equipment we make here is sold as far as Tuliolal. You might even have seen someone wearing my work.
All right. Oh, Snowy said right now you're headed to work. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for popping by to say hi. To check in on me here. Hope you have a good day. Let's put these over here. All right, and then I think, yeah, we're speaking with the grizzled hunter here. help show the apprentices and apprentices the ropes.
Welcome, Kelvin. It's good you came. I was beginning to worry my Vatsarl Brax would become bored, and bored prey makes for boring sport.
Look at how big these guys are.
It's a surprise, I sense. What else did you expect? Summon the brethren of Brax, train the beasts of our namesake to fight alongside them, me for one.
Okay, so he said his when he meant his apprentices or trainees, he meant these two. So the brethren of Brax train the beasts of our namesake to fight alongside them. Okay. All right.
Now go on. Show these kittens what a real fighter is made of. I don't expect any quarter from you.
All right, fellows. Ooh, look at the animations on the face there with the snarl and everything like that. They look great. Guys, you guys are looking amazing. All right, boom, shakilaka, boom, shakilaka. Oh, there's another one. All right, blood for the blood lily. Alright, hold on, one more attack. Alright.
Well, they lasted longer than I expected, at least. Nothing's a better teacher than bitter defeat, eh? Oh, man, that hurts later. Don't worry, the only lasting wounds will be to their ego. Now, you probably have better things to do than humor an old man and his pets. Let's get back to Ixbrax, and we'll see about getting you paid for your efforts.
Alrighty. Let's see, before we swing back to the city, let's go and do these side quests out here. So there's one by the town, what was the former town, and there's two by the landing here. All right, I'm starting to think more and more in terms of like pacing myself here. I think it might be better to save Yak'Tel Part 2 for tomorrow. Oh, look at that guy. The blue flying squirrels. Another hunt? Yeah, he is. Look at that. Look at him. He's blue. Shiny Pokemon. But yeah, I think it makes sense. You know, we've been doing like basically one half of each of the zones as we've been going, each of the different areas, and this does feel split into like the first part of the story and there's a second part of the story down here. So I think we'll do that. All right. Unnerved Hunter. Reminders of the past. The unnerved hunter appears too frightened to move.
You travel with Wuklamhat, don't you? That means you must be strong. And strong's what I need right about now. These ruins ahead tend to attract wild beasts. So we sent out regular patrols to check them from time to time. But as soon as I got here, I was overwhelmed. I managed to fight them off and escape, but my weapons broke in the struggle. I can't hope to finish my patrol now unless I want to end up as some fiend's lunch. I hate to shirk my duty like this, but I have no choice but to ask you to patrol the area in my stead. Those things might still be lurking about. If you find them, I reckon you know what to do. I'm helpless without my weapons. Please patrol the area in my stead and be vigilant for any remaining fiends.
All right, okay.
Hello.
Now burrowing tonsons. Oh, there's two of them. We've seen these kind of creatures before. They're usually called, like, I think moles. Yeah, they're just an ability called Mole Whack. I think we learned in like a side quest at some point that they eat like rocks and stuff like that or something, and it makes their hide rocky. I think these are like the juveniles though. All right, continue patrolling. You sense no hostile presences nearby. Okay, okay. And then the last one here. Surveying. 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 Yep, alright. Only that one that one spot had some combat. Alright, unnerved hunter.
I get back. I had the sounds of battle, but all seems quiet now. Thank you. You wouldn't think to see the ruins now, but this place used to be a vibrant village of gatherers. Oh, shame. They took their bounty from the verdant nature around them. But they weren't a fighting people. And as our conflict with the Mamulja escalated one by one, they chose to find safety elsewhere until their home was abandoned completely. Ilyon Aso means scars that remain.
Oh, okay.
And this place is a scar we all bear. We keep the old buildings here as a reminder of the toll war exacts on us all, so we don't repeat the mistakes of the past. Well, I'd better report to the hunters that all is well. Here, please accept this token of my gratitude.
All right, all right. So yeah, now there is just 2 side quests at the landing, and then handing these ones in here, and then the big side quest chain. So yeah, in terms of the story, I'm assuming like this is the last of the Yak'Tel zones, and is going to be the last of the feats of the Ritic Succession. So, you know, like after this, we'll have all the seals that we need, and this somehow from here it's going to lead to the City of Gold. Now the question is, were the Yokui right in that the City of Gold did indeed lie in Yak'Tel? In which case, we'll have all we need to break the seal, but we'll still need to find the City of Gold. So I think this second section is going to be one, completing the Feat of Brotherhood, maybe learning more about Kenram, and learning about the passive Ghoul Jaja. But also, I think we're going to be learning a lot about Bakul Jaja, probably with this one. And then somehow we're going to get led to where the City of Gold is in the midst of all that. And that's going to lead us to the next destination, probably to the northern zones of Yak'Tel. Wherever's going to await us, because we got, 3 zones after this, so.
Oh boy.
Got a ways to go. All right. Young Jabral. Secrets in the Cinderfield. The young Jabral needs someone to follow a suspicious individual. Oh there, friend. I require someone with a stealthy tread to help me shed light on a little mystery. Interested in a bit of work. Recently, I observed... Oh, we're going to a different voice now. Recently, I observed one of the older residents of Brax coming and going from Jabrit Cinderfield. Quite unusual, since that place is nothing but a barren wasteland, ravaged by war. Of course, I don't want to be seen prying into private matters. Maybe they're going to pay respects, man. So I can't ask the others about it, but if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. Will you follow him for me? Usually makes his regular journey to the Cinderfield around this time. Once you find him, stick to his tail, but don't get too close, or else this'll all be for nothing. Can't just ask him outright. Look for an older man near the Cinderfield and follow him to his destination. Remember, stealth is the order of the day. All right. And then another side quest here. Airsick Pelu Pelu. Airsick, okay. Sick day. The Airsick Pelu Pelu needs someone to walk where he cannot.
Ugh. You there. I have work for you if you'll take it. I'll pay, of course, quite well. I need you to collect 2 samples. Equipment from Jacques Elix at the Fanged Foundry and fabric from Bolly and Jixbrax. I can't go myself. As you can see, the damn dirigible shook like a bucking alpaca with every gust of wind. One step and I'm gonna throw up, guys. It's not gonna be good. Once you have the samples, bring them here. I only hope I can survive to see them. Pray for me.
Okay, all right. So it looks like we're gonna be making a little bit of the rounds to pick up some of those things. Really pissed that these gates don't open. That's alright, that's what jumping was made for. Alright, so first off, we're following somebody in the Cinderfields. Okay, yep. We've hit fog, so it's very difficult to see with any view distance. It's like, wait, we're on the right path, right? Okay, we totally are, alright. Alright, there we go. There's the destination. He's gonna have a perfectly good reason for being out here. Alright. Making sure he's not followed. No worries. We are the knight. Okay, this is gonna be a stealth follow thing. Alright. Follow the elderly chaparral from a safe distance. The objective will end if failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail returning to a starting point? Okay, okay. I'm the knight. Is someone there? Nope, just a tree, dude.
It's just my imagination. Parkour.
Carrying across. Wait. Oh.
I feel eyes on my back. Sharp. Just my imagination. Must be the wind.
Okay.
I feel eyes on my back. No, you don't feel shit, dude. I'd better hurry.
He's booking it. Fuck, I'll be intact. I tried to specifically avoid this scenario.
Oh shit. I should be safe here.
This wagon will protect me.
Goods are in place. Now I just have to collect.
Oh, okay, we're approaching now. Okay, okay. Hey, dude, what's happening?
All right. No one saw me. I just have to wait until the goods get here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner.
Oh, we're directly confronting him. Hey, dude, why you so sus? What happening?
What? Did you follow me here? I guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought. But I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how this looks. I'm trading with Mamuk, all under the blessing of Unmuruk.
Okay, the leader guy.
You have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamuk, meats and vegetables that's hard to come by in their part of the woods. In return, we get Jatika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other is out of sight.
Why all the cloak and dagger? Why all the shadow? Why all the need for the secrecy?
For a while after the hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger. That's exactly what I said. But many of the Mamulja who are willing to embrace change have left to Tuliolal, and those who remain bear old grudges.
Okay. Update time music. So there's a lot of the Mamulja that remain here are very open. Okay.
So we chose the path of discretion.
So that's why one of the Mamuljas maybe pushed young Wuklamat is because a lot of the Mamulja that remain here are bitter. And most of the ones that embrace peace have moved to Tuliolo.
Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamuk. Even in Ixbrax, there are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most.
It's not allowed to be out in the open. This isn't great. This isn't great, man. This should be something that should be done out in the open.
I take it that the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes.
Sorry.
Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that lass you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. She'll accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself.
Got it. Maybe you have to follow him next time, lass. All right, let's see. Since we're gonna be have to head back out there, deliver the goods anyway. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's teleport. To Yeeksbrax here. And then we'll pick up the goods that we need and return to the airship landing. That'll save us the trip back. So we need to collect a couple of goods here and at the foundry for the Pelu Pelu lad. And then after that, we'll hand in the remainder of our quests and then do the long side quest chain. Also, Busy said Y'shtola was two years ago. Oh, that was like early in the Endwalker post patches, man. Dude, has it already been that long ago, man? Dude, time flies. Time flies. I think that would have been when I think that was the current. If it was the early Endwalker patch, that may have been the current live patch when I finally got caught up to where the main story was. I think it was like 6.1, maybe 6.2 when I finally caught up. I can't quite remember. I think it was 6.2. All right, bowling then. You are here on behalf of the merchant. He wanted fabric samples, if I recall. I have them ready, so you can deliver them to him directly. Also, be sure to pass on my apologies that I could not meet the vast quantities he requested. We are self-sufficient people, you see, and do not produce goods with the mind to sell them en masse. Still, I hope whatever provided meets with satisfaction. Be well. I do hope the quality of the fabric makes up for the relatively small quantity. All right, and then we are also going out to pick up stuff from the foundry. So this side quest chain is supposed to highlight maybe like the trade deals that go on with the Jabral. Like before the dirigibles, this seemed to be a very hard place to get to, but now like some more trading opportunities have opened here. All right, Yak'Tel.
You're here in that merch instead. Well, it's all the same to me, so go ahead and take this equipment. Modeled after that used by the Lens Guard. I reckon it'll suffice for his samples. And you tell him something for me. Tell him that he's ordering too much. This place wasn't intended to make more than is needed by the Ikprax. That being said, I'm confident that what I'm giving him is my highest quality. I'll go on then, and don't forget to deliver my message.
All right. Common sentiment by both.
You have what you need. Now I'm sure you're eager to get paid.
All right. So now that we have those, we can go back to the landing area and hand those in. And then we'll loop back to town, hand the rest in, and do the last of the big side quests. And I think that is where we're going to end it for today. And we'll come back here tomorrow with Yak'Tel Part 2 Electric Boogaloo in the southern half of the zone. Seems like we've already been going for long, and it seems like a really good place to break in terms of the story. Yeah, let me take a sip of water here as we're making our way over to the dirigible landing. Stay hydrated, everybody. Oh, that was somebody on the little bike that has the alpha on it. That's adorable. All right. Here we are. So let's start with handing in to this young Jabral. Tell her we lost sight of the old guy and she should follow him herself to find the truth. You returned. Did you find out where he was going? You were secretly trading with Mamook, or he was too quick for me, man. He was too quick. She needs to learn for herself. Really? Well, these things happen, I suppose. Nevertheless, I thank you for trying. Truth be told, I do have a theory as to what he's up to. You see, every once in a while I'll spot people feasting on Jatika bananas. They never say where they got them from, but if that man is venturing to the lower forest, he could be the one smuggling them. Oh man, it's a more agreed mutual trade than that. But it's too soon to go around making accusations. I'll keep looking into the matter, and until I find the truth, let's both keep quiet about this, eh? As promised, you deserve a reward for your time. Safe travels. Well, thank you, dude. That's very generous, considering I failed your task. Thanks, lass. Alright. Either current achieved. And then up, our merchant has recovered a little bit.
Oh, there you are. I'm feeling much better, in case you were wondering. So, did you bring the samples? I'll have you know I intend to count every last one of them.
Handcrafted equipment. These equipment samples were crafted by the artisans of Fanged Foundry and Jabral fabric. This vibrant fabric was woven with care in Ikprax.
Ah, beautiful. Thank you for helping this deal go smoothly. As for the quantities, well, it's unfortunate, but I'll take what I can. And I do still intend to count them, you can be sure. Goods from Ix Brax are usually acquired through negotiations with Jabral. We can only purchase small amounts and they're usually brought all the way from the village. Their equipment is sturdy and reliable enough for hunters and soldiers alike, and their fabrics are light and breathable and stylish. Any tribe would buy these and in amounts approaching quadruple digits. So that's why I added a few more zeros to my order numbers this time. Alas, it seems I'll have to revisit my plans for mass production after I return to Tuliolo.
Maybe if they'd be willing to teach some more artisans.
Speaking of which, there's still time until the dirigible departs. I suppose I should take a walk over solid ground while I can. Try not to think of my return voyage. Once again, thank you for aiding in a profitable deal. Not as profitable as I hadn't hoped, mind you, but you still deserve this for your efforts.
All right. Failure, imagine being a liar. Usually I agree with you. I usually like to be upfront about some things. Sometimes I'm just like, nah, they deserve to know the truth. But in this case, he said that she should find out for herself. So if it were up to me, that's what I would have told her. To be like, you should find it out for yourself, because some things, like, better she see for herself, the guy said, and I can agree with that. I usually agree honesty is the best policy, but sometimes you can be a bit secretive about stuff, like we were with what we weren't gonna tell Muklamat what the guy told us in confidence because it's not ours to tell. So that's why we did the whole like shh thing or whatever. It's a secret or whatever have you, because sometimes we're told things in confidence and people don't want information widely spread or whatever. The same thing with that guy. He just didn't want the things to be dragged out into the open or whatever, and she'll find out in time for herself. There's a difference between keeping things quiet for good reason and obscuring something maliciously or for no reason. When it would be, sometimes it's just like, why obscure this when, it'd just be better if it was, if everybody knew the truth. But in this case, it's unfortunate that they can't trade more openly, but they're keeping it quiet for a reason. All right, Ral to Kuk. Sorry, dude, I had forgotten that you asked us to kill the mantises, but I wandered by and I remembered. Just like, why do they have a quest marker? Oh, right.
You're back, and much quicker than I thought you'd be. We've made a difference today, even if you can't tell at a glance. Those things are ravenous and mindlessly engulf smaller prey to sate their bottomless hunger. Normally, larger animals would keep their numbers in check, but there are far fewer predators stalking the woods since the storm. This has given the mantises a chance to flourish.
Real quick they did if they took that opportunity immediately since the storm.
But at the expense of everything else. Of course, the natural inclination of living things is to reproduce, but nature rests on a delicate balance. Maintaining that balance is only one of a hunter's duties. Today you'll have to restore a small bit of harmony to the forest, and I hope you gain a deeper understanding of our relationship to the land we call home. I'm honored to have worked with one of Wuklamat's own.
All righto. And then the grizzled hunter over here.
There you are, Kelvin. Thank you for giving me a bit of your time today. The techniques we use to tame the forest beasts have been passed down through generations amongst the Jabral.
Beastmaster? Yeah.
You can imagine they were great use to us during our war with the Mulja. Even during these peaceful times, having a few animals at our beck and call makes our daily hunting all the easier. Of course, we don't need as many as before. So many of our companions were released back into the wilds.
Excellent, okay. Turns out both of our limited jobs are going to be from Thural in the north. We have blue magic. Over here in Yak'Tel, we're going to have probably Beastmaster. Alright, alright.
Even so, I can't let the knowledge of my forebears die with me. In quiet times as well, I must sharpen their fangs.
Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Maybe there will certainly come a time when that will be of need.
That being said, my bracks seem less and less keen to face intelligent foes. But I'm content just to have them hunt by my side. I may have tamed them, but that doesn't change their nature. Still, I reckon we all learned something from you today. Even me. You deserve this reward for helping me keep my own fangs keen.
Alrighto. So yeah, that was the last of the regular side quests. Now we just have what is going to be the longer side quest storyline here in the first part of this zone. So, Teatro. You look at you, kid. Stop looking at me. I'm trying to get a look at you. Hold on. We need to decide a voice. We're gonna be rolling with this guy for a while. Alright, aiming high. Maybe we'll get a feel for his personality first. Teatro seems to be taking your measure from afar and appears pleased with what he sees. Maybe let's give him kind of like... A lot of people here have kind of like this accent. Cat Peach. Oh yeah, dude. The pink Hrothgar, man. Seem to be taking our measures, so despite he gives me kind of younger vibes, but maybe not. About...
Hello there, Kelvin. You don't know me, but I've seen you keeping company with the Third Promise. I've been wanting to speak with you, if you have a moment. The name's Teatro, and I'm a hunter here. Well, almost a hunter.
Okay. My read of him being younger was right.
I have in need of a strong arm to accompany me on my next foray, and I'd be honored if it belonged to one of Wulkamat's mighty companions. I know you must be a busy woman, but everyone else has their own duties to attend to, and our village has a rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful if you'd join me.
Just tell me what to kill. Or why does it have to be me?
Just tell me what to kill.
Ching. I wish there was like a middle response to this, because this one seems too bloodthirsty, but this one seems a little bit, laissez-faire. Oh, we'll go with the first one. Just tell me what to kill, man. I'm with you. Fist punch. Or leave it to me, just pat.
Thank you. Thank you. I need to take every chance I have to gain experience if I want to be accepted by the more senior hunters. And working with you is sure to be enlightening.
Great, then let's be off. The hunting grounds are to the north. See you there, Kelvin.
All right, here we go. We're going to Northern Undergrounds, apparently.
Our quarry is a Chayatya. They're quick and clever, a challenge for any hunter, but their meat is tasty enough to make all the trouble worth it. They're partial to tree sap, so they're often up among the branches nibbling away. If we wait at the base of a tree covered in the stuff, they'll probably come down to defend their score. Of course, they aren't the only animals roaming in the wilds. The stealthy Vwatsarl Blacks have made meals of more than one innocent soul.
Those guys, the saber-toothed tigers.
So keep an eye out, eh? I'll try the nearby trees. You should go a bit deeper into the forest so we can cover more ground.
I thought the point was us hunting together, dude.
And no one can hunt alone.
What happened to that?
Meet me back here once you're done, and good luck, Kelvin.
All right. We're splitting up, you know. It doesn't seem... What was the point of hunting together, but all right. Dude, whoever rendered the freaking tiger, based on the tiger models or whatever, did a heckin' good job. All right, here we go. We're fighting. Surveying. Up. We're fighting with him right now. Alright, boom shakalaka. Spray the designated area and slay the beast that appear. Okay. Also, Bizmaker, I have no idea what you're talking about. After birth rate, too much greenies? What? I didn't know what you mean. Alright, well, it looks like that was the only thing we have to fight because we're turning to talk to this guy. Oh, bit rate. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay, okay. F to bit rate, too much grass. Yeah, and I was getting a little bit of... It was a bit choppy a little bit earlier, so... It might have been because of something like that, but... Yeah. I could definitely see how this would be. This would be tough. All the new assets and everything like that and the graphics update. Sometimes the computer can be a little bit, you know, chugging. There's a lot of like high graphics games that's, you know, sometimes, you know, that'll be a problem with, especially, you know, my computer's fine. But yeah, I do have plans to give her some upgrades. It'll be happening eventually. I know we've talked about it before. But so far, we're steady enough. We're you know, we're good. She's still strong. All right, teatro.
You made it. I only just returned myself, and I'm eager to compare our catches.
We bring out, what, an entire cat corpse?
What? This is Vwatsarl Blacks. You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry bracks out there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll let us attempt the trial after this.
I'm sorry, let us attempt the trial? What are you talking about? This was a you thing. Yeah, curious head tilt.
I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brax.
Oh, those were the beast tamers that the grizzled hunter earlier.
But they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are ever considered.
Also, Busy says not PC's her problem. It's just how Twitch works in general. Oh, okay. So it's the way that it's streamed. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it can be an issue sometimes too. You know, something can look perfectly fine to me, but then you know, because this has to translate through the stream or whatever have you. Sometimes there can be some itches in regards to that. Oh, okay, flashbang. Oh.
I still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and I thought I could hunt on my own in defiance of the rules. Then, a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. I thought I was done for, but then, an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brax. He saved me, and ever since I've wanted to do the same. To watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. I can think of no better way to spend my days.
Is that what they do? Guarding the forest?
But their trial is conducted in pairs. I'd ask one of the brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered that the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than ambitions of a novice.
Is the weird purple creature that I saw earlier? Is that with the corruption? Something corruption? Quote unquote, eh? Or is it like something to do with a storm? Or like what's happening here?
But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. I know I wasn't completely upfront or whatever, but this is my chance to finally be of use.
Gotta pass it on your own merit too, kid. That trial is as good as done, or if you think I'm good enough. Dude, there ain't no way that we're just like, oh man, I don't think I'm good enough to do this shit, but I've done all the other rest of the crap I've done. No, okay, that trial's as good as done, man. Alright, we're in.
That's what I wanted to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me one step closer to my dream. I have to do everything in my power to go the rest of the way.
Alrighty, so that was the ether current from this. We're going to continue this quest line, but that gives us two of the ether currents we need for this place from questing. We'll need 3 more eventually. As Bizmaker said, it's hard for the server to send a lot of movement at the same time in areas full of grass or trees is the perfect example of a lot of movement. Because of that, certain areas can't send image fast enough and pixels start grow in size, which is basically a bitrate problem when Twitch updates systems, there will be no more bitrate problems until then. Despair. Okay. It's a mix between client system, internet, and a bit of Twitch. I see. Yeah, dude, technology, amazing, fascinating, but also, again, you know, because it can be finicky. Definitely can be finicky. Yeah, my internet should be fine. And yeah, my PC, like she's not like, you know, cutting edge, but you know, I built her strong. Maybe could use like a couple upgrades here and there, but is good overall. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some things that I could do to better on my end. And like I said, my PC could, to make sure things are running as smooth as possible, you know, could probably use some upgrades to, like, you know, like running the game would be perfectly fine, but running the game and streaming on top of it, you know, sometimes it would have been, you know, but it is okay. You know, like I said, it's maybe been a while since I've upgraded the computer, but it's not like, she's too bad here. Twitch just released a lot more for affiliates to better their output, so most likely some tweaking is needed from your end. Okay. They just released it, so it's new. Okay, well, maybe I can look into it. Maybe I'll look into it more later. But so far it's running fairly all right enough for me. So unless you guys are experiencing terrible issues, but if there's a way that maybe I can optimize it better, then I look into it. Like I said, you're lurking, watching. I didn't see much pixel issues, so you're good. Okay. Yeah, it seems, I watch myself back sometimes too, and it seems good enough. But yeah, maybe it'd be worth it to you know, if I can optimize it a bit better, then that'd be good. Start with updating drivers. Yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they're up to date, but I do still need to run that program to double check. Can also be the viewer's side. Yeah, fair enough too. Fair enough. All right, though. Let's continue here. All right, Teatro. Hunting for the family. Teatro would share the bounty of the forest with his village. Now that I have another hunt under my belt and a worthy partner, I can finally ask the brethren to let me undertake their trial. But first, we have to bring our catch back to the village and divvy it up. Why don't you help pass it around? I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to get delivery from none other than the third Promise's companion. Don't worry, I'll take care of the messy part and cut our quarry up into the proper portions. Meet me in the village when you're ready. All right. Parkour. Oh, he's out by the cooking area. Okay. Ready to get these bits and pieces in the right hands. Good, because I've just finished separating them. I want you to bring the best pelt and bone of the bunch to the weaponsmith. He is always taking good care of me, and I'd like to repay him in some small way. Yak'Tel gets the meat. She's the wife of one of the brethren's fiercest hunters, and I'm going to join them. I'd best pay my respects. Okay? See, I'm going to join their order, so I should give this to the wife. Okay, well, sure. If that's a pain, though. Sure. Being polite. As for the rest, I know more than a few of the village matrons who would love something special to feed their families. I'll handle that. Give the others my regards, Kelvin. Best deliver those parts before they spoil. I'd hate for a day's hunt to go to waste. Alrighty. The fuck are these people? Oh, here we go. The wife. Oh, hello, are you looking for Ralva? I'm afraid his duties have taken him away for a while. Alright, Tiata meat. This lean red meat is often served in stews throughout the households of Ikprax. Oh, this is from Teatro. It looks delectable. I think I'll serve it tonight, in fact. Speaking of which, when is young Teatro planning on undertaking the trial? Rava was supposed to be his partner, but lately the brethren have had their hands full. Yeah, that's why I'm helping with it. I only hope their work settles down soon. But who can say when that will be? The brethren have barely had time to rest. I hope they can return to normal and soon. Alright, let's find the other person we're giving this to. This building? Okay, here we go. Taciturn weaponsmith. Taciturn meaning like doesn't talk a lot. I am the weaponsmith here. You say you have something from Teatro. Tieti bone. This bone is used in the construction of both weapons and shields. And Tia pelt, the soft yet sturdy pelt of a Tiatia, is a favorite of smiths and tailors alike. Ugh, these are excellent. See this needle-shaped bone? It supports the Tia's webbed wings and can be carved into deadly spear tips. Pelt is surprisingly sturdy as well. The brethren of Brax have been... I've lost the accent. The brethren of Brax have been ordering more equipment lately, and supplies are running low. This will help us meet their needs for a while longer. Give Teatro my thanks, will ya? The brethren of Brax have had great need for reliable equipment lately. I was afraid I would soon be unable to meet this need, but Teatro has ensured that my work can go on uninterrupted. Alright, he's done good here. Helping out the village. Making sure they're well supplied. Alright. Goods were well received, my dude. So, how are the old man and Tiat Irik? I hope they enjoyed their gifts. I can say for certain that the matrons did. It's customary for hunters to share their catch with the whole village. It makes us all one big happy family. Oh yeah? And guess what? While I was on my errand, I ran into one of the brethren. I told him I was ready for the trial, and he accepted. He said to be ready soon. Oh, now I'm starting to get nervous. Alright, a hunter's dream. Teatro needs to focus before his trial. Oh, this is the moment I've been dreaming of. But I can't shake these butterflies in my stomach. Being nervous is only natural, or maybe you should try distracting yourself. I mean, a distraction could help. I guess it depends on what exactly the part that you're nervous about. But I think being nervous is only natural. It's fine. So looking to more shake the nerves. You're right. I need to clear my head. Okay, doesn't matter what you picked. Why don't you come with me? I've always found taking in a view of Night Stalker's shadows puts my mind at ease. No, not that the dialogue choice really matters, but sometimes you'll get like a different response. All right, so that was the watchtower. That was out this way. We also went to one of the side quest things there. Okay. Parkour. Okay, up this direction. But yeah, when we did the one side quest that sent us out this way, they said this was a watchtower that's specifically used in the past to keep an eye to try to spot Mamulja movements in the jungle to the south, but it's currently used to spot potential prey, whatever have you. So, you know, fitting that we're going here. Since we're here with our young hunter friend. All right. I almost forgot how calming this place is. Coming here was the right decision. Before us stretches the Jatika heartland. Go on, Kellen. Take it all in. Taking it all in, just the blue-green canopy and glowiness below. And that cool little like rock island in the middle of nowhere. There was some tree on top of it. That looks nice. You can see the whole forest from here. Take a look for yourself, Kelvin. Okay. Surveying. I guess coming to a calming place and taking the time, you know, like meditate and chill. That's always good for shaking off nerves too. All right. It's trees as far as the eye can see. Under their branches live the Mamulcha, who we fought against for so long. The Brethren of Brax were formed during that conflict, and the very whisper of their presence struck fear into the hearts of our enemies. They would be sent into battle with rousing words. Okay. Learning more about these Brethren of Brax. Fearless warriors, go forth into your domain. The forest bows to your might, equaled only by the wild Brax. The forest falls silent at your footfalls, for the predators are come. Okay. After the Dawn Servant brokered peace between our peoples, the name was taken up by a group of our most seasoned hunters. Their duty was no longer to fight, but to protect the forest and serve its people. Oh, hell yeah. But the Brax is king of the entire forest. Those who claim its name should do more to honor it. What do you mean? Is it not honorable to protect the forest? I'm questioning intel, ma'am. Yak'Tel doesn't end at these cliffs, as you can see. But even so, the Brethren don't watch over the Jatika heartland. Oh, dude. Oh. He's a good lad. He's saying they should watch over all of Yak'Tel. He wants to help more. Good on you, lad. Even though the war is over, ik Brax and Mamuk stand apart in tense silence. That's the feeling that I'm getting as well. Apparently a lot of the more amenable Mamulja moved to Tuliyola also. So tense that their hunters dare not set foot to the pass below. But I think we can do better. We all live under the same boughs after all. It seems to be very widely different boughs, but the same general forest, yeah. I mean, there's a very like distinction here. There's a very like obvious cutoff between like the very different parts of the forest, but yeah.
Why shouldn't we hunt together? Why shouldn't we work hand in hand to keep our home safe? Hell yeah, dude, though. Hell yeah.
It's a beautiful dream, or should you focus on passing the trial first, or do you really think it's possible? Oh man, we have seen on this journey, that is more than possible. There are just as wide divides that have been bridged, or are working to be bridged again, like with the dragons and those of Ishgard. It might take a while, but we'll get there, one step at a time. It's a beautiful dream.
Thank you. It might still be just a dream, but I mean to see it realized.
Hell yeah, kid, hell yeah.
So first things first, I pass the trial and join the brethren. Everything starts from there.
Yeah, man, one step at a time.
Thank you for joining me on a bit of soul searching. The road ahead feels clearer now.
Yeah, take your time, meditate, think about what you're doing this for, recenter yourself.
And next in our path is the trial.
Yeah, reassert your convictions.
Rolva and the others are meant to test our mettle at the Jobrit Cinderfield. We've hunted together already, Kelwyn.
Loosely hunted together.
And now we fight together. Let's show them what we got.
Alright, leave it to me, Chesspat. Let's do this. Let's help this kid along towards his dream. It's great that this is going to continue and somehow cross over with whatever the longer side quest is going to be in the Southern Forest, because that'll be a further part to realizing his dream. If he's going to be, we're going to help him work together with somebody in the Mamulja part of the forest. All right, let me take a sip of water as we're making our way over to the Cinder Field. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright. We're almost here, we're almost here. Alright, kid, let's do this.
be facing another pair of hunters. The brethren have taken the time to arrange this despite how busy they are, so I hope that means they see something in me. I don't see them anywhere, though. I guess there's nothing for it but to wait here. Though the butterflies in my stomach are back.
Yeah, dude, waiting in anticipation. I can get you, man. Sorry, shake it off, kid. Remember why you're here. The trial commences. Teatro has a nervous look on his face.
Where are they? Is this part of the trial? Oh, this isn't good. Are we already failing?
No, dude. All right, we'll just take a moment. Take a moment.
Maybe we're supposed to hunt one of the animals around here. But if I'm wrong and the others come while we're gone...
You were told specifically that you were going to be facing off against one of their hunters, right? They wouldn't have left you here without some guidance, right? Oh, rugged voice. Teatro.
Ralva, you're alone. I thought the trial was...
Plans have changed. Beasts not native to these parts were sighted to the south. They look like walking blue flowers, but they have the appetites of a predator.
Yeah, this is maybe a hindrance towards this guy. The kid's dream of helping the rest of the forest is they are pretty unfamiliar with the area, the woods to the south. So from my understanding of the history, they never took the fight to the Mamulja. If this was the main battlefield or wherever, this was in the upper forest area, so they probably don't know a lot of the things that wait for them there, so they definitely need the cooperation of the Mamulja if they wanted to lend assistance.
We must strike down and stop them before any of our own come to harm. Help us do that, and the Brethren of Brax will welcome you with open arms. Alright, the trial we had planned, we're gonna stop that. The trial by fire, let's go. I take it you're here to act as Teatro's partner. If even the third promise deemed you a worthy ally, then I'd be glad to have you along on this hunt. My partner and I will go after the beasts headed toward the village. You two head south and try to find out where these blue-flowered beasts are coming from. And if you run into any, slay them then and there.
Consider it done. May your quarry fall swiftly. Come with me, Calvin.
Alright, alright, alright. Looks like we got a more real threat to deal with here. Alright, where is this though? Where was combat? Combat? Oh no, there he is. Oh, look at this thing. Glowy as fuck. We've fought things like this before. Plant beasties. Classic.
I got one. But they just keep pouring forth from Jatika Heartland. A few got away and fled deeper into the Cinderfield. Can you go after them? I'll stand watch over this area in case any more appear.
Alright, okay. Over in this direction. Up there, I can see him. Combat! It's murdering time. Let's do this. Let's get a blood lily. They're almost dead. I think we can just finish them off here. A couple of hits. There we go. Oh, invasive mourner. Ooh, look at this thing. It's like the basket weaving. This is like these are mobs from the Fairy Kingdom, Ilmag. But they gave him bioluminescent glowy plant matter. Oh boy. All right, all right. All right, I think we can probably blast them down. Okay, not quite. Could have maybe done a few more Presence of Mind casts before we did that. There we go. Like, so cool though. Look at oh, dude, the southern forest area is gonna be pretty, man. It's like graphics update, new lighting system or whatever. Now's the time. All right, is something driving them from the forest, I wonder? Pietro?
Kelvin, I knew you'd make quick work of those things. I searched the nearby area and I think we took care of them all. For now. The other hunters should have made their way to the village by now, so let's catch up with them and give them the good tidings.
We managed to cull some of them here, but we didn't really find the reason. You know, well, we know they're coming from Yak'Tel Heartland, but we didn't find out the reason why. Alright, let's teleport back. Alright, there they are, there they are. Raul?
We're in your debt, Kelvin. Ixbrax can rest easy, for today at least.
Pietro?
Kelvin, you'll be glad to know that the beasts have been exterminated, and no one from the village was hurt. That's about as good an outcome as we could have asked for.
Oh yeah, as long as nobody is hurt, that's good.
But as glad as I am, I still had to rely on you to finish what I started. Even though it was a test of my skills, I don't know if I deserve to be a part of the Brethren.
Dude, man, you showed bravery and heart, and you slew one of them, so let this guy decide.
Ah, but you're forgetting the most important rule of our brotherhood, Pietro.
I am?
No, none must hunt alone. Why do you think this rule exists? And why do you think the trial is done in pairs?
Buddy system.
It's always safest when you got at least one other person watching your back.
The wild beasts of the forest fight with desperation to survive. In contending with such foes, even a single moment of carelessness can prove fatal. Any hunter who thinks they can protect the forest and its people alone won't live as a hunter for long.
If you think you can do it alone, yeah, you won't live for long, man. Not with the foes that we face. It has to be together.
You're right, Rova. How could I forget? I still have so much to learn.
That you do. But this all started when you realized you needed Kelwyn's help. And for that, you should be commended. For that choice led to the eradication of flowered beasts from our home and allowed us to locate their source. You followed my orders most admirably, and I look forward to seeing how you perform on your next duty.
Does that mean...
From this moment forward, you are one of the Brethren of Barax. We are brothers, and I will forge you into a hunter we can all rely upon.
Hell yeah, man. You did it. You showed enough promise, kid.
I won't disappoint you.
As for you, Kelwyn, I'm sorry you got dragged into our crisis.
Nah, man. I'm here to help.
But considering our homes are safe and I now have a new brother, I'm grateful for your presence.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Thank you for agreeing to be my partner, Kelvin. As a full-fledged hunter, I'm ready to make all my dreams a reality. Just you watch.
Hell yeah, kid. You have a good dream. Keep to it, follow your heart.
Your work starts now, Teatro. Come with me.
Alright, dude. He's got the energy.
Of course. Well, Kelvin, I suppose this is goodbye for now. I hope to see you around Brax again.
Hell yeah, dude. We will be seeing you. Wherever the crossover between the two side quests is going to be. I look forward to it. Alright, that also gets us a second ring here. Like I said, we'll probably put this on one of the different classes. I think we got a 660. Yeah, we got a 660 rating here, so there's only like 3 item levels more. I can probably put this on another one of my classes that probably needs it. Alrighty. So yeah, that was all the side quests here in the northern part of Yak'Tel. And yeah, that is going to be it for me today. We've already gone a fair amount of time here, and I think this is a good part to, you know, break it off and then continue the second half of the Yak'Tel story tomorrow. So we're going to be delving into the forests of the ancestral forests of the Mamulja, into the glowy forests of the Heartlands, and seeing whatever story awaits us here and performing the final feat, the feat of brotherhood. So I look forward to it. So yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Thanks for streaming, Luna. Take care, you too, Bizmaker. You too. Alrighty. So yeah, let me pull up a song here to end down on. Pull out a little bit of a jam. Let's see. Let's go with... Let's see. Where are we in this playlist? You know what? Let's go with this one. Have a good time zone, you too, Squidden. Take care, take care. Yeah, see you later, everybody. Have a good one.
Break the silence, break the darkness, break the miles of ice here between us. Shine like we're inventing light. 'Cause we are colors, neon summers, so alive in this world we discovered. Shine like we're inventing light, and let it explode. We'll build a sky full of gold, sparks raining down on our souls. Oh, shine like we're inventing light. Shine like we're inventing light. Like we're inventing light. Let it explode. We'll build a sky full of gold, sparks raining down on our souls. Oh, shine like we're inventing fire. Ultraviolet, we're eclipsing the edge that divides us. Shine like we're inventing light. We a spectrum of imperfections. I'm alive in the sphere of perception. Shine like we're inventing light.